instead from one hostility to the other. And this young lady here, she has to have a 10 I can't say yet because it's not taking pictures of me like people with disabilities. Manager also like it's just a policy given to staff to restrict people with disabilities from patronizing the restaurant. I never told them to behave like that, sir. I mean, you don't discriminate here. Then I think I would have to go to the responsibility for that. But we are failed to speak to staff about our core values in this restaurant. Yeah, I'm very sorry. This would never ever happen again. I promise you, I will fix this one. No, it's my opportunity. Yes, sir. Okay, sir. In you stupid girl. I don't disrespect you. Even what we are talking to. I'm sorry, ma. I have no idea. Let me try to let me talk. What's my in the restaurant?
Different than what it has been. It's unfortunate, just the situation and where we're at with Nico. I want to thank him for everything that he's done since he's gotten here. As a recruit.
If you're new to the channel, you hit the like and subscribe button, man. Hit the like, sub button, share. Let everybody know to like, share, and subscribe, man. We got Fonzo and DJ in the building. St. Louis and Michigan in the building. Joining Goat Mike from Dallas, Texas, and also in the building.
Salute, salute.
So salute. We also got Dante from New York in the building.
Dante, LaFonso,
Salute, DJ.
Dante.
um, DJ.
Who's that guy? Who's that guy in the chat that said Clippers in five? To the guy in the chat that said Clippers in five. Clippers in five against who?
Shit against the Lakers.
Who the flip is being?
Man, that's a lie. The
Who is the
Clippers ain't
flippers
good enough to beat the
being?
Lakers.
Who?
That's a lie. The Clippers are a bad basketball team. They're a regular season team, bro. They've been that. They've been that since Blake Griffin, DeAndre, and Chris Paul. They do good in the regular season. Postseason come, they disappear. That's what they
Like,
known for.
who is remotely worried about the flippers? Who?
Guy in the chat ain't responded yet, but nobody's worried about the Clippers. I mean the strippers. I mean the flippers. I mean the
Man,
dippers.
What exactly has the flippers done as a franchise?
Flip,
Nothing.
flip, flip, flip.
Wait, Taylor Swift or Hunk got a banner over before them. So
I ain't never.
how the flippers is supposed to be this world beating team? They haven't done anything.
the Silver Slippers.
The slipper slipped.
Last time I checked, then they choke a 3-1 lead to the Nuggets in the bubble.
Yes, indeed.
And wasn't they up double digits in one of those games?
I'm not worried about. I'm not worried about Ben Gay knees. I'm not worried about Ben
Man,
Simmons who can't shoot a jumper. Ben Simmons can't shoot outside of 5 feet. I ain't worried about that.
man, the Clippers ain't been nothing since Kawhi left.
Kawhi Leonard, Kawhi Leonard gonna be hurt again, bro. He get hurt every year in the playoffs. He get hurt.
What a washed up Kiwi lemonade is gonna do something. Really? That washed up Kiwi lemonade. The same Kiwi lemonade that haven't done anything since leaving Toronto. That Kiwi lemonade is supposed to put fear. But we gonna put the fear of God against everybody. That Kawhi Leonard, man,
If
stop
if,
it.
if I was Steve Ballmer, I would trade Kawhi. I would. Kawhi ain't done nothing since he been there. Kawhi Leonard is robbing Steve Ballmer without a mask, without a gun, none of that.
No, go Mike. He has did something since he been there. He lead the team in missed games.
No. Has it gotten them to the conference finals? No. Has it gotten to the NBA finals? No. Has it gotten them a championship? No. So what has Kawhi done for the Raptors that he did for the Spurs, the Raptors, teams like that? What has Kawhi done for the Clippers besides put up points and get his ass bounced in the playoffs?
He leads the team in missed games.
Hmm?
He leads the team in missed games.
That's it. That's all he's done for the Clippers is miss games, and not just that, but still money, still money. If I was the owner, I would trade Kawhi Leonard. He's useless. I would. I would trade him, bro. If it's me, I ain't paying you to miss games. You know what I'm saying, LaFonso and Dante? I ain't paying you to miss games. I'm sorry.
Right. How old is he? How old is Leonard?
Like 33.
33.
33, no, you're not.
It is.
How old is Kawhi Leonard?
Yes,
Look
he
it up.
is. He was born 1991. He's 33.
Okay, 33 is not old. So what's the excuse?
I mean, that is kind of old for an NBA player.
33 ain't old. Who do we prefer in the first round? I don't care who we play in the first round. I don't care if we play Denver, Golden State. I don't care. I don't care who we play. As long as we healthy, I don't care who we playing.
You know, I will say this: the Laker fans are some of the weirdest MFs I ever seen in my life. I'm gonna tell you why. Since this Mike Malone thing happened, every channel you go to, you got people saying the Lakers now finna get Jokic. What is wrong with you people? Like Jokic ain't gonna be no Laker. If anything, y'all better tighten up because Luca might end up coming to Denver.
No, he not.
Why not?
No, the hell he not. Because Luca has a kid, and to have a kid that costs money. So Jeanie Buss gonna offer him some crazy ass bag in the off season. She gonna offer him the max. I I can see Luca signing the max contract. mm, I want to say 4 to 5 years. She might just say fuck it and give him 5 and
Well,
secure Luka Doncic on the Lakers because Luka Doncic. I said this to you on text. He has a huge following, which will put money in Jeanie Buss's pockets. So if I'm Jeanie Buss, I'm paying that nigga whatever he want. Whatever you want, I'm giving it to you.
there's two things. The Lakers got the worstest front office. They screw up so much. And
Jeanie
also,
Buss,
the reason Jokic will never come to LA, he has nowhere to put his horses.
that's where LaFonso. Most things you say about Jeanie Buss, I would agree with you with most things, right? But you know why I disagree with you at? When it comes to money, Jeanie Buss is not never gonna turn down no bread. What I mean by that is, what did I tell you? Luca brings money to the Lakers. Jeanie Buss is not gonna let her bag go somewhere else because she knows that LeBron's getting old. He don't have much time left. She gonna do whatever it take to make sure he's on the roster. She gonna pay him whatever. Trust me. She gonna pay him whatever. If LeBron was in his prime, she wouldn't care as much because LeBron can hold it down and keep putting them tickets and shit like that hot through the roof. But since LeBron is
Man,
old, you don't know if he's gonna come back next season because LeBron can retire this offseason. You don't know. LeBron can say, you know what? I lost. I don't got it no more. I'm retiring. And then if you let Luca go, you got nobody. So Jeanie Buss is no fool. She gonna make sure that she gonna give it to him, and she's not gonna hesitate. When it comes to money, females are good for one thing. When it comes to money, they ain't gonna turn on no bread. If I offer a chick right now a few $100s, I can get all kind of shit.
Go, Mike. You're going
So I'm just
overboard.
saying,
You're going overboard with it now.
you
no, I'm
said
not.
females is only
When it
good for
comes
one
to
thing. Damn.
no, I'm not. When it comes to money, LaFonso, if you're thinking from a man perspective, you're not going to see where I'm coming from. You got to think from a woman perspective. Jeanie Buss is about one thing: the money. She's all about the money. So anything that's gonna get involved with her money, she ain't letting it happen. She gonna make sure that nigga Luca is gonna like a uniform next season. Trust me. She gonna have a talk with him. She gonna ask him what did he want. You want 4, 5 years? Got it. You want this amount? Got it. She gonna pay that nigga Luca more than you know what the Mavs could offer Luca? I forgot what it was. She gonna pay him double that
Hey,
if
Mike,
that's what makes him look in
let
the nigga
me ask you something.
uniform.
You
She
don't
don't
think
care.
LeBron?
She'll, she'll trade Austin Reeves, but she'll trade Austin Reeves to make cap room to keep Luca. What? She'll
Hey,
trade all these niggas. DFS, Vanderbilt, Goodwin, they'll all be gone. If it's gotta come down to Luca and her bag, all these niggas gone. The
hey,
hell?
hold on, Mike. Let me ask you something. You don't think LeBron being on the Lakers has been driving away like real Lakers fans? Like I'm not talking about like the casual fans, but like Lakers fans, like
It,
hardcore.
it, you're saying the obvious. That's why I say once LeBron retires, if you listen, DJ, once LeBron retires, you're gonna need somebody else to keep the fan base alive, and that will be who? Luka Doncic.
I'm saying,
which is why I'm saying,
why don't you just trade
huh?
away LeBron? Why don't you just trade away LeBron right now?
She's not
Or
gonna
next
trade.
year?
She's not gonna trade
Okay,
LeBron
because he costs more money.
because even though DJ, you have to listen. You can't just overtalk me. Yes, LeBron has run off a lot of people as far as the Lakers go, but LeBron James, he still puts people in them seats. He's still selling tickets, jerseys, all kind of stuff. Now, yes, LeBron's done a lot of bad, but he is doing some good too. He's doing a little bit of both. LeBron
But
and
go,
Luca, LeBron and Luca is putting in those seats. So once LeBron
but go, Mike.
and
You went
keep
past.
them seats full.
You went way past this question, bro. He
How
asked
did I go
you.
past this?
He asked. He was basically asking you, asking you. Don't you think real Laker fans they don't like LeBron?
I would say it's 50-50. I don't think all Laker fans hate LeBron. I think it's 50-50. Some hate LeBron, some don't. But I think
The OG Lakers
if
fans.
you hate, let me finish. If you hate LeBron, you cannot call yourself a Lakers fan. Like for example, I
What?
support LeBron. I support LeBron because he's playing for my team, so I have to support. I'm not going to say, "Oh, well, I'm a Lakers fan, but I don't support LeBron." No, that's not a true Laker fan. A true Laker fan will support whoever's playing for the team. I fucking hate Giannis. If you put Giannis on the damn Lakers, I'm gonna go buy Giannis jersey right now. I fucking hate Joker. I talk bad about Joker on a regular basis. But if he comes to LA, I'll be the first one to go to the goddamn store to get a Joker's jersey. So I'm just saying, bro, if you're a real one, you can't be like, oh well, LeBron's trash, this, that, and the third, da, da, da. You know what I mean? I'm just saying, bro, real Laker fans, they gonna support LeBron James as a real Laker fan. If I could support Kwame Brown, Smush Parker, bum ass, Karolinko, DJ Banger, that nigga was a scrub,
Hey, Mike,
a bona fide
you can't
scrub.
help nobody that ain't willing to help themselves. I'm gonna say that.
It, DJ,
You're not willing to help yourself. I'm
You
wasting my
hate
time.
LeBron. You hate LeBron, DJ. So you're not going to speak with no factual.
I never
You're not
said I
going to speak
hate
with
LeBron.
factual shit.
Not
Yes,
once
you
did I
do
say
hate
I hate
LeBron. Because
LeBron.
look how you talking. Real Lakers fans. You know what
Hey,
Magic,
But
bro? It
go,
don't
Mike.
matter what
You
Magic
go, Mike.
says.
You shouldn't do this, bro. You shouldn't do this because you and real debates just talk about this. I've heard you on here talking about LeBron, my nigga. Come on.
I support LeBron. Even though I have had my moments with LeBron, I support LeBron because he's
Oh,
playing for the
God.
Lakers. The
no, Mike,
hell,
you flip
and
flop,
the
Mike.
reason. And the I support in so when Kobe Bryant, period, because Kobe Bryant is my goat. So Kobe Bryant saying, "Hey, respect LeBron," that's what I'm gonna do. Period. You can take that to the bank.
Yeah, yeah. You know what?
If Kobe said that, that's what I'm gonna do.
I do think if Kobe was still here, he would be saying that.
Yes, he would.
But but but
He's the one that
seeing
said
how
it.
hold on, seeing how LeBron has run the fucking franchise into the fucking ground, Kobe be rolling in his
He don't
fucking
run the
grave.
franchise. That's cat. He don't run the franchise.
He ran the shit into the ground, nigga.
He don't run the franchise.
He
But he got
Bro,
Anthony Davis traded. That's a fact.
he
he the
don't run
only
the franchise.
billionaire in the
They
fucking
traded
that's playing in the
AD.
league.
They traded AD because AD was complaining and whining and being a big ass baby, and
And
that's why they
LeBron is
traded
snake. He
him.
traded Anthony Davis. Stop it.
Either way you look at it, AD was not helping. Bro, AD helped us in 2020. I understand that, but AD was not the same player he was in 2020 to now. He just not. Right now, are you taking AD right now or Luca right now? I'm taking Luca right now. I'm talking about right now. I ain't saying Luca's better than AD for career wise, but if we're talking about this season right here, right now, I'm taking Luca Doncic.
But go, Mike.
AD took a huge step back. He did, bro.
The fact of the
It's
matter is,
hard.
LeBron is snake, and he traded Anthony Davis.
It's hard to compare those years though, go, Mike. 'Cause look, I mean, AD had big men around him in 2020. He don't have that now, so that's the difference.
Yeah, but that's not an excuse. That's not an excuse to tell off, bro. I'm sorry. That's not an excuse to tell off and start playing bad basketball. Luka Doncic right now is better than Anthony Davis right now.
No, you said the difference. I'm not talking about. I'm talking about the difference of he was more comfortable.
It's not about being comfortable. If you're a top 75 player and you're a Hall of Fame great, we don't want to hear the excuses of, oh well, I didn't have this or that, and I had to play the five, this, that, and the third.
Well,
No, you can't do
you
that.
should also tell yourself that when you lose your basketball games that you be filming because you always have
Oh,
excuses too, my brother.
damn.
At the end of the day,
He's
at the
stuttering.
end of the day, I'm not a. At the end of the day, yes I have made a few, but at the end of the day, Anthony Davis right now is not better than Luka Doncic. Luka AD
No,
is a if you if I double team Anthony Davis, he's going to turn the ball over. If I double team Luka Doncic, is a big difference. Luka Doncic is a protege of the 3 point line. AD
right.
is trash from the line.
No, I agree with that. I agree with that part.
You look, so I'm just saying Luka fits better on the Lakers right now than AD does right now.
But why did you guys talk all this about AD now when he's been saying for a long time, I want a center, I want to play four. He's been saying this for a while.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, though, at the end of the day, by him crying, Lafonso, that's what got him traded. When you talk crap to a GM or owner, you think these GMs or owners care about what nigga crying about? Hell no, they don't.
No, because what's her name was on TV calling him he was whining a lot. She said
That's what. But
Jeanie
here's the thing,
Buss.
though. Yeah, but Lafonso, even though AD's right, you think Jeanie Buss care about what he talking about? Hell no. Kick rocks. You want to cry about playing the center? Go on to the Mavericks. And
Well,
that's where she treated it.
when
So
nobody
I'm
don't
just
care about
saying.
that old beat up ass bra who when she take off her bra, her
No, but
shit fall down to
she
her
made a great.
knees.
She made a no. Here thing. Let's
And
keep it.
Jeannie
Here's the
Buzz
thing.
is a Playboy
Hold on.
magazine hoe.
Hold on. I'm
God
trying to keep it
damn.
on basketball though. At the end of the day,
Right,
she made a great move. You know why, Alfonso? Because AD's in his 30s now. So he's getting kind of up in age. When LeBron steps down, do you want an old Anthony Davis trying to run the Lakers? No. I'd rather have a 26-year-old Luka Doncic
right,
who's not even in his prime yet. He
right.
got a lot of time left to
Yeah, he
hold it down for
does.
the Lakers.
I think that was a good choice, y'all getting Luca. Hey, I agree. I think Luca was a good choice for y'all. I just think the Lakers are like if Jokic was traded for us, I ain't gonna talk shit for him to him if he won a title for us though. I'm gonna say, hey, salute my man. Go have a
No,
great
but
career
here's a
somewhere
Joker,
else.
right?
You guys down the dude a lot.
I would never want to trade Joker. If the Lakers had let's put it in reverse, Alfonso. You put Joker on the Lakers right now, and Jeanie Buss trading him away for Luka Doncic. I would have to fly down to LA, call it MS-13, and Jeanie Buss gonna have to get this work because Jokic is a transcendent talent. He's one of the best. He probably is the best passing big man to ever touch a basketball. You talk about one of the elite rebounders. Talk about 3 point shooting, mid range shooting,
He's
jump
not
hook
gonna ever
shooting,
play for the
post kick
Lakers though.
shooting. No, but
You
I'm not
guys want
saying
all the goodest players out there. Y'all are
I'm not
saying that
saying that
Jokic finna
he
come
is.
to LA.
Alfonso,
Y'all
that's
need
my
to stop
problem.
that.
Here's my thing, LaFonso. You didn't let me get across the lane, though. I'm not saying that he is coming to LA. He might stay in Denver, as far as we know. But I'm just saying, if the Lakers traded Jokic, how they traded AD, I would not treat it the same way. Because why? Joker is better than AD. I don't give a fuck about his defense. He's not better than Jokic. No. Jokic is head and shoulders above Anthony Davis. You trade Joker, I'll be throwing a fit. I would. You just can't do it. AD's great, but he's not Joker. I'm sorry. He is no Joker. I would never do that for AD. Nope.
Damn. So
Trade AD is bad.
so the Lakers need Jokic,
No,
um,
I'm not saying they need.
LeBron
No, I'm not.
James,
No,
Luca. I
Lafonso,
mean,
you gotta stop.
Shit, LeBron need
Lafonso, you
everybody.
gotta stop. Lafonso, you gotta stop this. I'm not saying we need Joker. I'm saying if you put the
I ain't
argument,
stopping nothing because I'm not talking about you. I just
if,
told you I'm
if
talking about what I'm hearing on every LA channel.
he's not coming. He's not coming to LA, bro. That's for one. And how do you know Denver just gonna trade him away? If you're Denver, why in the fuck would you trade Joker? That would be the dumbest shit in NBA.
That's what I'm asking them. That's what I'm asking them, my nigga. That's what I'm asking them. Calm down,
Yeah,
my nigga. Pipe down.
yeah.
Damn.
If they trade, yeah, I'm keeping it on basketball. If they trade Joker, that's gonna be y'all thought this trade was bad. Trade AD for Luca. No, that shit takes the cake. You trade Joker, bro. If I'm a Denver Nuggets fan, I would take the owner and rag him by his throat. You don't
Wait,
trade Joker.
wait. You tell him about now grabbing by the throat. I thought you was keeping this on basketball.
But no, I'm keeping it. I gotta keep it total 100. If you trade Joker, Joker got you an NBA championship. Joker is the only Anthony. List just
Anthony
goes on
Davis
and
got
on,
you a title
right?
too,
List just
though,
goes
man.
too far. Who did?
Anthony,
Oh
AD
yeah,
Davis done
AD's not.
carried y'all to the
AD's
title in
not.
the bubble. Stop it.
Anthony Davis, no. Anthony Davis. I mean, Joker's title is more respectable than AD's. I ain't gonna cap to you. I respect Joker's 10 times more because his shit wasn't in no bubble. That's for one.
Hey, the bubble still counts. Everybody played under the same
I'm
conditions.
not saying
Stop
it
it.
don't. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying it don't count. But I can't put it on the same level with Joker's. And Joker's a way better player, way better player than Anthony Davis. Anthony Davis can't wear Joker's shoes, underwear, boxers, whatever you want to call it, shorts, pants. He can't do it, bro. I'm sorry. AD ain't shit the fucking Joker. And
that's
that's a fact.
I would say this though. I look at AD's championship as strong as anybody else's though. It's a championship.
What has AD done since
Hey,
then
last
besides
time I checked, a
winning?
bubble championship counts as just the same as a
What has,
regular
what has
championship, bro.
AD done? What has AD done outside winning one championship? What has he done? Has he gotten MVPs? No. What else has he gotten? I'm just saying.
Kind of
Outside
hard to
of
do.
winning, what
Kind of
has he
hard to
got?
do a lot of that when you're playing with LeBron. Because I ain't saying
No,
LeBron a bad person. I'm just saying LeBron kind of
that's
like.
a whole lot of cap, homie. That's a whole lot of cap. I guarantee you
Okay,
right now.
can
If
I?
you take,
Nah, that's facts.
I thought you wanted us to let you finish
That,
your
that ain't
sentence,
cap. That's
sir.
facts, nigga.
Mike, you don't
hell
let
no.
nobody else. Mike,
It's
you don't let
hard
nobody else
playing with
talk.
LeBron. LeBron gets all the attention. You know
Y'all
that.
here bashing LeBron. Y'all here bashing LeBron because y'all some haters, nigga. That's all this shit
See, here we
is.
go. Here
Oh,
we
so
go.
now
Here
we
we
haters.
go.
Oh,
Here we
Here
go.
we, here we
so
go
we
with
just
Here
this
looking
we
for
hater
your
go.
excuses.
bullshit.
This nigga's a
Y'all
goofy
sound like
fuck ass
LeBron.
nigga.
Oh
Y'all were
man,
hating on LeBron. Y'all were hating on LeBron
Oh,
because
bipolar ass nigga.
LeBron James is a top. LeBron James is one of the elite players to ever touch a basketball. And y'all
Go,
niggas
Mike.
just on here just flat out
Go, Mike.
hating.
Let me ask you a question, man.
Oh, so staying facts is haying now.
If I
Y'all
Man,
hating
said to
fuck
on
out of here.
somebody,
LeBron.
if I said to somebody, playing with LeBron is a tough person to play with, how many people have said that and that ain't bashing him, my nigga? Why don't you
You can say
stop
the same
some of
about
this?
Jordan. You can say
Get
the
out
same
your
about Jordan.
feelings, my
Jordan is
nigga.
the
You
one.
like a little
like why you
Jordan
take
girl
is the
everything
one that
personal?
sometimes.
Why you trying to defend a
Jordan is the
grown
one
ass
that
man?
puts it. Jordan is the one that puts a player in the
Why you
face.
getting your titties in a bunch of nigga that don't even know you, nigga?
Right.
I'd rather play with fucking LeBron than Jordan.
That's
Because if Jordan put
cool.
me
I would too.
if Jordan put me in my shit, I promise the guy I'm putting me in the trash can.
I
It's
would
unacceptable.
too. But you know
And
what,
I'd
bro?
rather play,
Because
and I'd
somebody
rather play with
say,
LeBron than fucking Kobe because Kobe Bryant is a snitching ass nigga and y'all niggas
Oh
want to sit
my
here and
god.
hate on LeBron. We're not doing
man,
if
I'm
y'all gonna
done
hate
with.
on
I don't even know
LeBron,
why I
then
got on
do
this
it.
motherfucker
Man,
tonight.
stop
This is some
playing with me.
dumbass shit, bro. This is why
That's
Lame
this
some
is
ass
dumb
up,
ass
nigga.
shit.
crazy.
Yeah, that's some dumb ass shit.
See
Yeah.
now you
Yeah,
disrespecting the
bitch
goat,
ass
nigga.
nigga.
I
Fuck
gotta
you,
keep it a
nigga.
beat.
Went too far
I
now,
gotta
Mike.
keep it a beat. If you gonna hate on LeBron, let's hate on Kobe Bryant too. Let's hate on
Nobody
Jordan
see.
too.
That's what I mean. You
So
can't
you
even
just
come in here and have a rational conversation and give your opinion
This
about
Jordan
somebody
coming in here.
without
This
this
Mike,
Jordan
goofy
coming
ass nigga
in.
getting in
Mike,
his
you
feelings
literally
like a
called Kobe the
bitch.
goat earlier.
This
You
Jordan
called him
third,
your
bro.
goat earlier, Mike.
That
And now
sound
you saying
crazy.
now you sound crazy, nigga.
So you tweaking
Shoot.
right now, you fat motherfucker.
At the end of the day, y'all hating on LeBron because LeBron like that and y'all not.
Nah, bro,
You
we
could you
not hating on
defending a
LeBron, bro,
4-year-old
Mike.
man
Okay,
who's
at this
never
point
gonna
this nigga
meet you.
trolling.
How
This
Bro,
dumb
nigga
you
all we
trolling
sound,
at
doing
this
is we
nigga.
point.
giving an opinion, man. How is that
Y'all always
hating?
hating on LeBron. That's
I
cool.
got hey, I got more heart and more balls than LeBron. Fuck you
No, you
talking about.
don't.
Yes I do,
No, the
nigga.
fuck you don't. How you got more balls than
You don't see
LeBron
me
do?
rolling around on the
You
floor
ask,
crying and
you
shit.
ask ride the bus.
You
How you
28
ride
years
the
old
bus?
defending another grown ass.
How you riding the bus? How you riding the bus and got more balls than LeBron? Make it make
I
sense
still
to
got
you.
more balls than that nigga.
No, you don't. No, the fuck you don't. No, the
Shit.
fuck you don't.
Somebody knock me on the floor. You're not gonna see me
You were
rolling
here working
around
at
crying.
Amazon and shit.
Ref,
You were working at
ref.
Amazon and shit. Trying to get more balls than LeBron.
And I don't
Working at
even work at
Amazon,
Amazon. So what you
around the
talking
base
about?
over there too, some work.
And I
Fuck
don't
out
even
of
work at
here.
Amazon. So what you talking about?
You
Stop
Okay,
been
playing with
you
me.
Mike.
been working at 9 to 5. You got 9 to 5 job trying to get
Guess
more
again. Guess again.
balls than LeBron, who's a
I thought
billionaire
we was. I
on
thought you
tour.
was talking. I thought you was talking
No,
sports tonight, man.
because y'all here hating this shit.
What do
How?
you give me your description of hating, my nigga? Because I'll give you mine.
This
Because I
man
ain't
said he
seen
got
none of it.
this man said he got more balls than LeBron. This, that, and the third. Bro, no, you fucking don't.
Okay. Well, I'm talking about
How you know?
me. You said I was hating.
You hating too.
How did I hate when I just said it's hard to play with LeBron because a lot of attention? You know that. You've said it before. But once again, I
It's
forgot.
hard
You
to
a
play.
capping ass
Nigga.
nigga.
It's also hard to play with MJ. It's hard to play with Magic. It's hard to play with Kareem. The
No, it's not.
fuck?
Dude,
It's
Yes,
hard
the
to play
fuck.
with
you know
Magic.
what, bro?
Because season,
I
this
can
not
tell
LeBron hate.
you in one of them old period moves, man. I can
This
tell.
not
Oh man.
LeBron hate. I'm gonna tell you right now, bro. We got to give LeBron his flowers, bro. He's one of the
I
greats to
ain't got
touch the
nothing against
basketball.
LeBron. I think LeBron is the greatest basketball player. See, if you would listen to what I'm saying, bro, you got to get out your feelings, though, my nigga, because it's hard to talk to a woman about sports.
Damn. But look, Mike.
I'm gonna tell
We,
you like
we,
this, man. If y'all gonna hit on LeBron, I'm gonna go on mute and let y'all say this dumbass shit, bro.
Damn, nigga, every time you
That's
sit up here and you get people on your panel, nigga, your pussy start bleeding, my nigga. It's
damn.
sad.
because
Damn.
y'all are hating on a great player. I'm not gonna have a conversation with niggas hating on a
Nobody's
great player.
hating
That's
on
crazy.
LeBron, man.
If y'all gonna do that shit, bro, y'all can talk to each other. That's crazy. That's nasty work. I ain't gonna lie, it's nasty work.
Oh my god, dude. You need to go and get you a hooked on phonics so you can see when somebody's talking what the fuck they're saying, my nigga.
If we're gonna hate on and once again, if we're gonna hate on LeBron, I'm not entertaining that conversation. That's a lame conversation.
All I said was I said it's hard to play with LeBron, and the many NBA players have said that because it's
That's
hard
what
to play with
they can't
LeBron
see.
because
That's what they can't see.
he's in a spotlight as the center of attention. A lot of players can't handle that.
He a big fish in a small pond.
When you're a great player, you should get attention. When you're an all time great, you should get attention.
See,
The
once
hell?
again, I'm not. See, you.
This LeBron,
It's like you take what I say and you just pick weird shit to come back with.
y'all just mad because he get attention and y'all don't.
Why you mad? We just having a conversation. What
you
you gonna get
you
mad
really
about?
doing all this ass shaking for a 40-year-old man who you never gonna meet, nigga? What the
Why you
fuck
getting
is
why
wrong
you
with you?
why you getting all your in your feelings
I,
over a
I,
little debate?
man,
Oh, your
already
point.
told you I already told you LeBron James is a great player. He's not my goat, but he is a great
Now
player.
the way you
And
shake your
nobody's
ass for
arguing
him,
that,
nigga, you
Mike.
capping for this nigga.
Nobody's
I got
arguing
Kobe.
that, Mike.
I got Kobe years ago. I already told you that. I got Kobe years ago. I already told you
But
that.
you over here dick swallowing another 4-year-old man, nigga. What the fuck wrong with you?
But LeBron a great player, man. I can't hate on a great player, man. He's great, bro. He's all
Nobody's
time great.
hating, nigga.
That's what I'm trying
Nobody's
to tell him. I
hating.
don't know what he's hearing, bro. I swear to God, nigga,
I don't
something
know what this.
wrong.
I don't know what this dude
Yeah,
on.
this nigga autistic. That's the fucking problem. This nigga is autistic.
Once again, we're not gonna use that. You see, look, now we're just going. You running, you running, bro. At the end of the, hold on to the guy in the chat. I'm not running. I want to have a real conversation. If we're gonna have a lame conversation, I don't want to be a part of the conversation. That's just me. If we can't have a real conversation, I'm not gonna be a part of that, bro.
I mean, you in here getting
This
your
this
feelings
nigga
with a
about
bunch
to
of
push
grown
30,
ass
but
men.
you blazing a 40-year-old man. This shit is crazy, dog.
How am I pushing 30?
Cause you 29, nigga.
You 28, nigga. You finna be
I
29
ain't
this
20.
month, nigga. The fuck? How you
I
not
ain't
recognize
20,
your own birth yet, nigga?
I ain't 29 yet, sir.
But you still
Nigga, you about to be 30, nigga. What the fuck?
30.
That don't mean nothing.
Nigga, you finna be 30 next year defending another grown ass man who you never gonna meet, nigga.
Man,
What the fuck
Hey,
is wrong with you?
bro.
hey,
LeBron's a great player, and y'all niggas hate.
I can't
You
do
glazing another grown ass man. This shit is crazy, dog.
this.
All thing is crazy is you.
Nigga, you crazy and bipolar defending another grown ass man who you never gonna meet.
I can't do this shit tonight.
I bet Clutch Sports Media done paid you half for me, nigga.
no. If Clutch Sport Media paid me, man, I would.
Go, Mike. I'll tell you what's I think wrong, bro. When people disagree with you or have their own opinion, you don't like it, bro. You fearful of a man having his own opinion.
Y'all
Right.
can
You
y'all
know what
can have,
causes that?
go ahead.
Insecurity, my nigga.
Y'all can have LaFonso. What did I tell you? Y'all can have your own opinion, but if I feel like y'all hating on a nigga, I'm not gonna be a part of the conversation. That's all I said.
Yeah, but when I said what I said, that was no hating.
It
I'm not.
sound like hate to me, Betty.
I'm not hating either.
So if I
I'm just
said it's
voicing
hard to
my
play with
opinion.
LeBron because some people can't handle the spotlight like that, that's hating.
It sound like a lot of hate, bro. That's what it sound like.
Okay, well that's your opinion. I really don't give a fuck about it right now, my nigga. I don't. You can be in your feelings, nigga, and I can get the fuck off here. I ain't got time for this shit today, my nigga.
I
Some
ain't got
faggot
time
ass
for this
shit.
shit, bro. What's that and the third?
Yeah, blow. Yeah, okay.
At the
But
end of the day, it sound like hate. There's no way
you
around
know
it.
what? You know what? You know what? I don't give a fuck. I'm a grown man. If you don't like what I'm saying, kick me off, my nigga. Other than that, shut the fuck up talking to me, bitch.
At
But
the
can't
end of the day,
discuss what
bro,
you
you
hate.
sound like you hating. You can take that to the bank. You sound like you hating.
So
Period.
you really
I'm
got
not
whole
gonna hold
tendencies,
down
my
here.
nigga, for real.
I ain't about to be quiet on my own. That's what I'm not gonna do. Y'all niggas
You really
hate,
got
and that's
female
what it is.
tendencies, nigga.
Y'all niggas is hating, bro. There ain't no way around this shit. You niggas hating.
This nigga come on here and talk about he just looking to talk basketball tonight, and then he go fishing looking for you to say
Yeah,
something he don't like or don't
can't.
agree with, and then turns into a bitch.
Hey, Mike, life is too short to hate on another man. It's too short. It's too much shit out here to do. Ain't nobody
You
got
got your
time to
priorities all the way fucked up, my G, for real.
ain't nobody got time to hate on no other man that's rich, that's a billionaire, that don't even know
Who the
how to
fuck in
get
their right mind would
Niggas
hate
on here
another
hating this
grown
shit.
ass nigga who we never gonna meet? Like, what sense does that make, my nigga?
just
Like,
cause
seriously.
Mike,
Who the
just cause
fuck got time
LeBron
out of the day to hate on a nigga who's a billionaire who we never gonna meet? Like, make it make sense, my nigga. For
Ask
real.
Go Mike. Ask Go Mike how many times I've sat in here and listened to him talk about my player Jokic and not once broke a tear, got mad, or showed any emotions. Never, because I'm a man.
Once
I don't give
again,
a
bro,
fuck who talk about that other man.
he wants to-
I'm a grown
at
ass man. I could give a fuck about these billionaires,
at-
my nigga.
at the end of the day, y'all hate on LeBron. I stand by
Why
Here
would
that.
I
we
hate on
go. Here
another
we go.
nigga that don't even know me? That don't even
Man,
Y'all want
acknowledge
Dante,
my
y'all
don't
existence,
want
even
to
nigga?
go
feed
through
it.
y'all niggas
Like, what
stuff.
the
He
fuck
just
is
wants
wrong
you to
with
feed
you?
himself, Don. Don't even feed into it, Dante.
Yeah, that's
Y'all
He
want
true.
just
to
gonna
look
keep
at
saying the
y'all
same shit
looking
over and over. Okay, Mike. I'm a LeBron hater. Okay, I'm a LeBron hater. All right, that make you feel better,
at the end of the day, I want to have. It's not even about LeBron. For me, I want to have real basketball talk. If we're gonna come in here and just say random shit that makes no sense at all, I can't be a part of those conversations. I like real basketball talk, not fairy tale, fairyland talk.
Well, then you should do that because I hear you talk more crazy shit in here than anybody.
Well, I was trying to talk basketball today, and you niggas was talking about lane.
like what,
So I'm just confused. I was really looking forward to a real basketball talk, but y'all in here just hating on
Mike?
people and not talking basketball. That shit crazy.
Mike, we was having a real conversation until you went off into this bullshit,
Y'all was
calling
not having a
calling
real
us
conversation.
haters.
Y'all was hating on LeBron, this,
LeBron's a
that, and the third.
was
There
we
wasn't
not?
no real
This,
conversation being made. That's cap.
Yeah, we was having a real conversation. He got mad at what I said when I said that it's hard to play with LeBron because some people can handle the spotlight. There's real NBA players who have said that played with him.
exactly.
So Go Mike don't even know what he talking about, my nigga.
I don't care that much. I don't care about no LeBron to hate on LeBron. I don't know that man. I don't know
I
his
don't
wife. I don't
either.
know. I don't know his wife. I don't know his sons.
I don't either, man. And I ain't hating on him. I think the dude is the great one of the greatest players. But I just was saying that because I've heard NBA players say that, and that was the when we was talking about. I thought was part of that. So It's hard to come in here, dude, as a grown man when you had a tough day and a motherfucker trying to tell you what you can and say. I'd rather not even be in here at this point right now, bro. I had a long ass day today. I got a wife
I
I
think
come home to, and she don't even bitch like this.
Oh,
nobody.
okay.
So right now, right now, are you saying that you're the only one that had a long day, sir? Is that what I'm hearing out your mouth right now?
I said, I'm talking about me in general. I don't care about anybody else long day. I'm talking about me and how I feel.
Yeah, but the way you're talking right now, you're talking as if you're the only one that had a long day today. That's how
I
you
ain't
talk.
talking
That's
like
not
that.
how
That
you
ain't what I
doing
said.
this.
Once again, you can take it how you want. I don't give a fuck.
That's how you talking, buddy. That's how you talking, buddy.
No,
You're
you
not
don't
the
have to
only one
call
that
me
had a
buddy.
long.
You don't have
You're
to
not the
call me
only one.
buddy.
You're not the only way. You're not the only one that had a long day, sir. So don't do that
That's
shit.
good. That's good. Okay, well, you had a long day too, so we both did. That make you happy
Hey,
Yeah,
there,
what's up?
sir?
What's up,
yeah, buddy,
brothers?
man.
What's up, brothers? What's up, brothers? What's up? What's up? What's up? We don't need all this, man. Come on now. What's up, brothers?
Hey, tell
Everybody
that to
doing
Mike.
well?
Yeah, we good. What up
That's
with it?
good. That's good. That's good. Hope
Yeah,
everybody's doing
I'm
well. Salute to all
I'm
your
chilling right
families.
there.
Hmm?
No, go ahead, go ahead, go ahead. You got it.
Can you hear me?
yep.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
This is what some. I don't know if you guys have brought this up, but this is a great advantage for the Lakers, and here's why. I believe the last couple of years the Lakers have had to be in the play-in, right? This is the one year that they're not in the play-in. So you got to remember when you're in the play-in, your rest gets compounded. You're not resting as much, and as soon as you finish the play-in, it's almost like an extra game. So when you finish the play-in, you're going right into the playoffs. So there's not really a break in between, right? So this is the one time that LeBron is going into a series in a long time where he's going to be fully rested, which gives the Lakers a clear advantage. And we all know what happens to LeBron when he's rested. He
Yep.
he gets to another level, right? So
Yep.
this is an advantage, and not only that, they have the home court, so they don't have to travel.
Right.
So you have a rested LeBron. You're gonna have a rested Luka because Luka. Nobody's 100% healthy. We all know that, right? And we know that Luka has a little bit of ailments. He may not be showing it, right? But he has a little bit of ailments. I'm sure other players, everybody is going to be tuned up. Everybody's going to be quote unquote 100%. So this is a great advantage for the Lakers. Great advantage.
That's a good point,
Yeah.
Infamous. Yeah, that's a very good point. I didn't think about that. You're right, because they have been in the play-in the last couple of years, and
Right.
they're not this year, so that should be the advantage for them. Good point.
Yeah. So I'm expecting a good playoff series in both conference. I think it's going to be. I think we're going to see some good playoffs this year, and that's part of the reason. Fully rested LeBron, everybody tuned up and ready to go, man.
LeBron James.
Now
Who
you
does
got
the
to
Lakers?
remember the team that's in the playoffs, they're not going to be rested. And Curry does not have a good record in the play-in. I don't think he has he ever won a play-in?
Mm,
Or what's his record in the
Didn't
play-in?
they
Maybe
beat the
one and something?
Nuggets? Oh, I don't remember.
Yeah, I don't remember. But he doesn't have it. He has a below 500 record in the play-in. Doesn't do so well in play-ins. So it's yeah.
Who does the Lakers
So
have in the first round? You know?
I don't think it's been decided yet, bro.
Oh, okay.
I honestly don't think it's been decided yet. I think it's either going to be, from what I'm hearing, I think it's going to be the Timberwolves or Golden State. If I'm not mistaken.
Oh, okay.
And yeah, tomorrow's game. Well, I shouldn't say tomorrow. Today's games are gonna. A lot's gonna be decided today, and that's gonna be the one thing that's gonna be decided. So it should be interesting. I'm looking for. Man, I'm hyped up. I'm looking forward to it. It's unfortunate the season is ending. The season's ended, but hey, we're heading into the playoffs now, man. Let's go.
This is good for the Lakers, man.
Did this? Who said this in the chat? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I'll take a fully rested Steph over a rested Luka, and oh, you must be trolling. You must be trolling. You must be trolling. And here's the other thing that people don't. You remember in the playoffs, right? Things slow down pretty much to a half court because you got to value your possessions, right? You can't just throw away your possessions. You have to value your possessions in the playoffs, right? Now in a half court game, who are the two best guys in the half court?
Luka and LeBron.
Exactly. So this person doesn't know what they're talking about. You're gonna have a fully rested Luka. You're gonna have a fully rested LeBron, and they're gonna shine in a half court. Cause Luka don't really like the running up and down. He's not. He doesn't. But in the half court is where he excels. He excels in the half court game, right? Who are you gonna double team? Luka is a great. See, that's the difference between an AD and a Luka. You double team. Luka is great when he's double teamed. He knows how to pass out of the double team. You just have to get to an open spot. He'll find your ass. AD is horrible in the double team. That's the one thing I picked up, man. And shout out to Gold Mike. I mean, I knew about it before, but I didn't realize how bad it was until Gold Mike emphasized it. Gold Mike emphasized it. 80 is horrible in the double team. You double team him, he loses it. He's like his brain disconnects. One of the worst big men I've ever seen under the double team. And the one thing I noticed about Luka, Luka excels in the double team. You double team Luka, you send a second man to him, man, he's finding. You just have to cut. And I'm noticing that and it's only going to get better. There is a synergy. There's a synergy with the team now. Guys know where guys are going to be. It took a while for Luka to figure that out because he was new to the team, and he didn't know. Obviously, he doesn't know these players' tendency and stuff. But I've noticed that the more he's played with the team, there's a certain synergy that's developed now. He knows Vando is going to be in the left corner. And, he knows LeBron can cut to the basket and he'll hit LeBron on the cut. Like these kind of things. He can throw the lob to Hayes. Like all these things develop with reps. You need the reps. And as soon as Luka got those reps with the team, it's nothing but a clear advantage. So going into the first round, first series in the playoffs, Lakers have clear advantage, and they're going to be at home, so they're not going anywhere. They're going to be at home for the first two games. Now, here's the key: don't play around, don't play with your food. No matter who you get those two games. Don't think you get one and then you think you can lose the other. You can slack on the other. No, 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 no. You want to put pressure and get those two games. You want to get the first round over with because guess what? As soon as you get the series over with, guess what? You're going to get more rest. More rest going into the next one. That's what it's all about. It's not a sprint, man. It's a marathon. It's a grueling marathon. But I'm not gonna hog the mic. Anybody else want to say something? Go ahead, man. That's all. That's all I gotta say.
Um, yeah, and also Luca's 3-point shooting is way better than AD's, which opens up different doors for the Lakers as well. Anthony Davis' lack of a 3-point shooting hurt the Lakers. In this day and age, the 2025 era, you have to be able to knock down the 3-point shot. And AD inability to shoot threes, it hurt the Lakers. So now that we got a 3-point sniper on Luka Doncic, a great ball handler, great passer, great rebounder, Luka just better than AD at this point in his career. He's just better than him right now. And it showed with the Lakers. They can push the ball more. They can shoot more threes, knock the bitches down. Luka presents if you leak out, he will find you. Unlike AD want to play full court. He want to catch it and dunk it all day. Luka, like Isma said, he want to get in that half court, utilize that pick and roll, which benefits the Lakers. So now we got Bronsic and Bron at the helm with Austin Reeves. Man, it's nasty work, man.
Yeah, I
I
forgot
don't care
to.
who.
Go ahead. Go ahead, sir.
No. I was just saying. I don't care who we play. We beat them niggas in 5.
Yeah, it's clear. It's definitely a clear advantage. I mean, I forgot about Austin Reeves. Austin Reeves is another weapon in the tool shed.
Yep.
Austin Reeves is literally going to be the X factor. But again, here's the thing: what usually excels in the playoffs? The role players. You always forget about the role players. There's always a role player that comes out of nowhere, and we're like, "Damn it, where did he come from?" You know what I mean? That's usually the deciding factor. And I don't care what you say, Mike. You call it the big three. I call him the big role player. I think Austin Reeves is going to shine in that role because guess what? You're not going to double team Austin Reeves. No, you're not going to. You're going to play him straight up, right? But you might have to double team Luka. You double team Luka. Guess who's going to find? Austin Reeves now has free reign to roam. He can roam now. He can just roam. Ain't
What
nobody's
if
going to
you
really
double
come at him.
LeBron?
What was that?
What if you double LeBron?
Yeah, but if you double LeBron, he's going to find Luka. You have two. Here's the thing: you got two elite passers in your backcourt. Technically, even though LeBron kind of plays the small forward, power forward, but you have two elite passers on the court. Not great, elite. That's a huge difference. And they can handle the ball, and they can get their one-on-ones. You don't need anybody to get you the with LeBron. You don't need anybody to get you the ball. With Austin, you don't need somebody to get him the ball, right? For them to operate. See, that was the big deficiency of AD. You had to get AD the ball to operate. AD couldn't just operate on his own. You had to get him in his position, feed him the ball inside, and then he can operate. With these two guys, you just give them the ball and they're gonna go. Now I'm still, I'm still picking OKC, the conference finals. I'm not saying they're gonna make it to the final, but I'm still picking them in the conference finals because we got that solidified, me and you. So I'm still picking
They got to
OKC to
play
make
against.
it. Go ahead.
They got to play against us and get the ass whooped.
Listen, I haven't picked the finals yet. I just picked them to make it to the conference finals. Keyword conference finals, because you get people out here that misconstrue stuff and say, "Oh, you picked OKC to go to the finals." I go, "No, no, no. I picked them to make it to the Western Conference Finals. I picked them to be
Okay,
there. Whether they lose or not, I don't know, but I picked them to be there."
they're gonna lose to the Lakers. It's gonna be Lakers and Boston rematch.
Now, I'll be honest. If they do make it to the conference finals and they face the Lakers, yeah, they're in big trouble because they don't. Again, matchups. They do not match up well against the Lakers. Horrible matchup. So if I was OKC, I'd pray that the Lakers don't make it because we don't match up well against them for some reason.
I mean, you saw the
They,
last 2 games.
yeah, yeah. Yeah, I picked it up, man. I'm like, oh, I saw it, man. I was like, damn, this is a horrible matchup, man. This matchup does not work. It does not work, and it's nothing to take away from OKC. OKC is a great team, great defensive team, great offensive team, but they just do not match up well. It's matchup. It's a horrible matchup for them.
Yeah, because OKC is the better team, but we're the bad matchup.
Yeah, yeah, it's a bad matchup without a doubt. It's just the one thing that was glaring to me, and you don't really pick this up sometimes until you actually watch the game. OKC is undersized. They're really undersized in the backcourt, and just overall, they're undersized. I didn't realize how undersized they are. They got big players, yes, but they're undersized compared to the Lakers,
Yep,
and
we
that's
could
the
just bully
first
him
thing
in
I
the paint.
noticed. Yeah, I mean, look, Luca, what six? Luca is what 6'7". LeBron 6'8". I mean, Dorian Finney-Smith is what 6'7", 6'6". I mean, come on, man.
Yep.
Austin
Reed
Reeves
six
is what
five.
6'5". Reeves is 6'5", right? That's a huge team overall. Overall, that's a big team. Pause. So them being undersized is the one weakness I've noticed with OKC. And when if they face the Lakers, that's going to be to their detriment. They're going to have to, for OKC to win against the Lakers, in my opinion, they're going to have to speed up the game. But even if they do speed up the game, the Lakers can play that game too. But I think they're going to have to speed up the game. Do a lot of trapping. You may have to pull it. You know what? They may have to put on a full court press. I think you put on a full court press and attack Austin Reeves. That's the only thing I can think of.
But if you do a full court press with the Lakers having the size advantage, you don't have to put the ball on the deck. Just pass it to one man, pass it to the
Hmm.
next man.
Yeah,
Just keep passing it. You don't got to put it down.
right, right.
Reed
But
throws it to Braun, Braun throws it to Luca, Luca throws to Dorian, Dorian throws it to Hachimura, dunk. Think
that's what
about
I'm
it.
saying. And even if you put, that's what see. You beat me to it. And I was saying like even if you put on a full court press, Luka's such a great passer. He's gonna hit the man running down the court. But look how many lobs like he's throwing like football passes, man, and hit LeBron in stride, or hit a Dorian Finney-Smith in stride, or or Vandal in stride. Like there's a lot of options there, man. So yeah, that first I can't wait for that first game. That first game is gonna be interesting. That first game is gonna be interesting. It's gonna tell a lot depending on who they face. Should be interesting.
Ooh.
But
But
Fonzie, man, what's up, Playboy? How you doing, man? Haven't heard from you in a while. You there?
I
Are
want to
you
play against
sleeping?
LaFonzo's Nuggets and sweep them niggas.
Be careful what you ask for, bro. Careful what you
Sweep.
ask for. It's not gonna be a sweep. It's not gonna
Sweep.
be a sweep. It's not
Sweep.
going to be a sweep. Trust me.
They don't have
It's not gonna.
anybody to guard Luca or LeBron.
Hmm.
But Lakers gonna just fry them niggas. This
It's
team
not
is
gonna.
built to beat Denver. Denver don't
It's
have
gonna.
nothing for it.
Well, yeah, with the firing of their coach and everything, I don't know. Yeah.
Joker would have to play 48 minutes a game.
Hmm.
We tired as fuck.
Hmm.
He like to play every damn minute, trying to win, and that ain't gonna be enough.
Yeah. We'll see. So you
They
really
don't
want
got
you?
no dunks.
Why does everybody? Why you guys want? Why you guys want to play? Why you guys want to go against? Why you want to antagonize Denver, man? Leave Denver alone, man.
No, fuck that.
Don't
I want the
play.
smoke.
You want
Yeah,
that
I'm
smoke?
here. What's up, Playboy?
Hey, what's up, Fonzie? What do you feel about your
Go Mike
Nuggets?
don't know what he's talking about. The
Sweep them niggas.
Jamal Murray.
Sweep.
Jamal Murray is going to get back in the lineup. I believe Jamal Murray had a problem with Mike Malone as well.
Mm,
Obvious the players did not support Mike Malone when he was fired, so that was something going on there too. But Jamal Murray is getting ready to get back in the lineup.
Yeah, go ahead. I don't know. Did his mic cut out? Oh my. Hey, Fonz, you there?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, you're cutting. You're cutting out. You didn't finish your thought. I was trying to hear you out. What do you, can you repeat what you said?
Oh, I said, so with with the firing of Mike Malone, there's some things kind of flowing around in Colorado here is that the players did not support him when he was fired. Nobody went up to talk to the front office as far as the owner to try to get, him to stay. So obvious the players did not have his back. Um, Jamar Murray now is back in the rotation, I believe. If not, he is going to be the next game since Mike Malone left. I believe Jamar Murray and Mike Malone might have had some things. Then you also got to wonder why Jokic didn't go speak up for him because I don't think the players was riding with him no more. And it was the same thing I told everybody is that the owner got tired of babysitting Mike Malone.
Oh, I think he cut out again.
GM booth, and Mike Malone kept fighting a lot. They were arguing because Mike Malone was not playing players that Booth wanted him to play off the bench. So
Mm,
they was butting heads about that, and the owner got sick of them doing this, and he fired them because if you fire somebody that's you getting ready to go into the playoffs, you got to be hell of a pissed off. Which I don't really like that happened. I would have let him finish the year, but that's what's going on. And as far as what Go Mike's saying, yeah, I mean his Lakers can give us a good game. The one thing I noticed about the Lakers since they got Luka and quiet Luca, and they playing good. Is they go 4 quarters now. The Lakers was known last year to go 3 quarters, and they lay off that last quarter. They going 3 quarters, so I mean they good. If they keep doing that, they playing a full game. They can probably beat anybody. But I wouldn't take us lightly. That's all I gotta say to that. And if you do take us lightly, you're doing us a favor, my man.
mm.
Shashing.
Yeah, you don't in the playoffs. You'd never want to take any team lightly. But getting back to Denver, um, for them to fire him with so many games left in the season, it must have been really serious because usually in a case like that, they will usually let a coach, you know, finish the season off and then maybe fire him in the off season. So it must have been something serious for them to take that drastic action. Something must have imploded or it reached a crescendo where they literally had to say, no, no, we got to get your ass up out of here real quick. So it's interesting.
Well,
But I heard, this is what I heard. I don't know if you correct me if I'm wrong, Fonz. I heard that Mike, the the coach was he was a very like old school coach, like like a Bobby Knight, where he was like a taskmaster. He was very hard on his players, blah blah blah. He expected, and he favored a lot of the veterans and stuff. So he was a hard nosed coach. He didn't take losing too well and stuff like that. And he has that old school, like the new coaches, they have like a buddy system with the players. He was more like an old school type of mentality, an old school type of coach, and it wasn't rubbing well with the players. And then there was a disruption or a conflict between him and Boot. So they just say, we're just gonna get rid of both of your asses. So what's your opinion on that? Did you hear anything similar to that?
yeah, I did, and that was the first time I heard about it. Yeah, you're right. They said that he was a player. He was a coach who he would kind of like scream at the players in practice and all that. And I never heard of that until then. And I think he also, and I was telling Gold Mike this something I noticed since the All Star game. It seemed like they haven't been playing for him. They haven't been playing for him like they normally do. And you're right about that. Yeah, he's very hard on his players. But I also heard that the owner wanted to fire Mike Malone right at the halftime break. I mean, at the All Star break. They wanted to get rid of him. And I don't know
Oh
about
wow.
Booth. I didn't know about Booth then, but I know they wanted to get rid of Mike Malone. He might have wanted to get rid of both of them, but That's also came out.
Mm, mm. Now, I'm going to drop a gem for you, but I'll let you read into it how you want to read into it.
Okay.
One of the biggest Serbian population, one of the biggest Serbian populations outside of North America. Sorry, outside of Serbia. What I'm saying outside of North America. One of the biggest Serbian populations in North America is Toronto.
Right.
And Toronto and Chicago are two of the biggest. I want to say Toronto might be the biggest Serbian. We have a lot of Serbian people here. There's a lot of Serbian people in Toronto. Now, I'm just saying we have a coach that is from Serbia and is very good friends with Jokić. Actually, they celebrated Christmas together. Very tight. Very, very tight. We celebrate Serbian Day. We celebrate almost everything Serbian in Toronto.
Right.
I would not be surprised. I'm just dropping the gem. Just dropping
Don't
the
say
gem.
it. Don't say it. Don't say
I,
it. Don't say it.
I'm just saying you heard it here first. I just say you heard it here first. Serbian coach, one of the biggest Serbian populations
We
outside
sweeping
of
them niggas,
Serbia.
man.
Guess what? Put those two together, and I'll just leave it. I just leave that gem right there. I'm just saying. But can I say, in all seriousness though, Fonz, I think they're gonna get rid of Jamal Murray. What's your thought on that?
Mm, I haven't heard nothing about that, but I will say this about Luca real quick. I told Go Mike in a text message or on the phone. I said if the Nuggets do keep playing them like this, it's gonna kind of be like Barry Sanders. He gonna cash out eventually. So that's why I'm hoping this new coach they get. And I don't know if y'all noticed this new assistant coach. He's playing the bench like Mike Malone didn't. He's playing them guys and giving them minutes. And they did good they first couple of games without Mike Malone. But I think if we get a new coach here, man, he used Jokic better. He ain't gonna go nowhere. But I think if they keep playing him like this, he could go somewhere. And Jamal Murray, I mean, I wouldn't. The reason I wouldn't doubt that they would trade Jamal Murray because Jamal Murray has always hurt a lot, especially at like he's always hurt like at a certain time of the year where he'll come back in the playoffs and he's good. But I mean, he's hurt a lot, man. He's inconsistent and he's had a terrible, terrible second half. I mean, a whole year probably where he hasn't really did nothing. It ain't. It's about what you did for me now, not what you did for me in the past. So I think I wouldn't be surprised if that happened. I wouldn't be at all.
Well, here's the one thing, Fonz. You can't deny the talent, though. I mean, if you can tolerate a guy like Kawhi, who's always hurt, the reason why I think the Clippers tolerate, for example, a player like Kawhi is because you know what he gives you when he's healthy, right? When Kawhi is healthy, you can argue about he's one of the best top five players in the league. I don't care what anybody says. Kawhi healthy is a monster, right? So maybe in a sense, that attitude, in my opinion, applies to Jamal Murray, especially when it comes to playoffs. You know he's going to give you 110%, and you know his game is going to elevate in the playoffs because the numbers approve it. You can go check the numbers. His resume proves it that his game steps up in the playoff. So that's a guy I would be very hesitant to move, but I think they're going to move him. Um, I just think he's a different animal in the playoffs. So if you can just get him to the playoffs healthy, right? You
Right?
you know what you're gonna get. You know what you're gonna get. He's not gonna slack in the playoffs. If he can go, he'll go. And even if he's not
Here-
100%, he's still gonna give you 110% in the playoffs. Go
Here's the
ahead.
thing, though. Does the Denver Nuggets coach look at it like the LA Clippers coach? That's the problem.
Mm.
That's the
No, that's a
problem
good
right
point.
there.
That's a good point.
Because if the Denver Nuggets, I'm sorry, not coach, but owner, look
Mm.
at it like the Clipper owner, yeah, he ain't
Mm.
going nowhere. But if you got an owner that don't see all that and all about the minute, he forget about the past. If he is about the minute, the time, where we at now, He
Hmm.
could be gone.
Right, right. You know what I heard? I heard that they're after that coach from college that the Lakers wanted and he
From
didn't want to go.
Connecticut.
Yeah, I
Yep.
heard, I heard about he said he would happily, I don't say he happily take the job, but I just heard that he's interested
Yeah.
according to reports.
That
Yeah.
Connecticut coach who went back to back.
Yeah.
Yep, him. They are trying to talk. Yep, exactly.
I
Yeah, you
think
be
that's a
reading
good
up down
idea.
in Canada, don't you?
Bro, man, I read articles, man. I do a lot of reading, man. I hear things. I breathe basketball, man. I love the game, so I stay in tune what's going on. But it's going to be interesting, though. I think he would make a great coach for that team. That's the kind of
Mm,
coach you would need. I mean, if you can get JJ Redick, who has no coaching experience, to come in and implement his ideas and strategies on the Lakers, and you can arguably say that JJ Redick is going to be in the running for Coach of the Year. I don't think he's going to get it, but you can make that argument. Definitely can make that argument, right? So,
right. That's a tough one. I don't want to say nothing about it because I know I'll get criticized. But if you take JJ Redick and put him with another team, would he be like looked at like this? Because sometimes you also got to look at the talent around the coach.
true, true. I mean, true, true. I'm not going to deny that. But
And,
sometimes when you have the talent, that's what makes it harder, though,
right.
because
And I'm not saying JJ's not a good
yeah.
coach because, um,
And he
but
has great assistants too. Let's give some of the
yeah,
assistants correct credit. Um, they have that assistant. What's his name? Nate McMillan. Is it Nate McMillan? They have his assistant. Nate McMillan is one of the
Millen, yep.
assistants.
Yep.
And who was the other
All
one?
his assistants used to be head coaches, I believe.
There you go.
Yeah,
So
yes, that's factual. Scott Brooks
Scott Brooks. Yeah.
he was the head coach of the Thunder that went to the finals against LeBron.
There you go.
Nate McMillan, he coached for the Hawks when they went to the conference finals when they beat the 76ers.
There you go. There you go. So you
So
got some. You got it. Go
you
ahead.
got very valuable assistants, very valuable.
Very valuable. Yes. Yes. You got a good brain trust. You got a good brain trust there for good assistants that can put
So
their
the
heads together and
downfall,
come up with good strategy.
the downfall of this is if the Lakers win the title, you could lose staff and players. You could if you win.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Let's not put the cart before the horse yet. Let's wait. We can
No,
talk
no,
about that
I'm
if
just
they win. If they win.
no. I'm keeping it above. If the Lakers win the title with no staff becomes, you gotta think Scott Brooks was already in the finals. You gotta think David Miller already been in the conference final with a young Trey Young. So I'm just saying if you won a title, you know what I mean? Because that's what happened in 2020 when Lakers won the title. Caruso left, got paid. The White got paid, went elsewhere. Rondo, I mean, all those guys left and got paid elsewhere. So I'm just saying, like the Lakers, if you win the title, you could lose some people.
Well, you
Y'all
know what,
gonna
go Mike?
go
That's a
ahead.
good point. But you know what else? Sometimes you can lose people without winning it.
Mm,
Look at
I mean,
Detroit. Look at
definitely.
Detroit, for instance. The Lions.
I
Um,
mean, Detroit. Detroit. I feel like with them is that they were good the last two seasons, and other teams saw how good their staff was, their players was, and they started attacking like, "Give me Ben Johnson, give me this, give me that." Whenever you're good, to be honest, you don't have to really necessarily win, but just being good for a period of time, you automatically have value. It's kind of like OKC. If OKC don't win this year, I feel bad for them because the staff on that roster could have value elsewhere. Like, okay, I've seen how your staff did with OKC. Can you come over here? So just being good, you build up your value, and other teams gonna say, hey, I want this guy on my team.
yeah,
I saw what he
because
did on OKC.
right, because everybody always wants the upper hand, you
You
know.
always want the upper hand. That's how as what you all want to do is, the staff always gonna revolve. It's kind of like in Denver. Mike Malone got fired, but who knows? He might get hired somewhere next year and say, hey, you know what? We saw how you took that Denver team and won a title. We saw how you took them. You went to two conference finals. You know what I mean? We saw the system you ran over there. Somebody gonna sign him next year. Watch.
And this might sound crazy me saying it, but do you think the Nuggets might have played in fear? That's why they were so the way they were.
Like
You know,
like like I told you on the phone, when you coach for a team for 10 years, your voice can become dead in the locker room. So maybe it's time for him to go somewhere else
right?
and be that new voice in a new locker room.
Yep. I think though, like what the thing that mess Mike Malone up though, in the sense of just his personality as an NBA coach, is his cockiness, his arrogance. That's gonna kind of hurt him when it comes to another job. If you ask me, it might not, but his cockiness of all that. Who's your daddy? And I mean, you can't, you don't want to do all that, you
Yeah,
know.
but here's the thing though. His resume speaks for itself. Like, you know what I
That's
mean?
true. That's
His
true.
resume speaks. But correct me if I'm wrong. He's had one of the longest tenures in Denver. He's also has the highest winning. He has the number
The
one winning
highest winning
record,
percentage in
winning
Denver.
percentage in Denver, and
Yep.
he's won a championship. That
And
resume
he's
holds a
white.
lot of weight.
And he's also
Yeah.
white. And he's white. You gotta count that. He's also white.
No, no, no.
So
You know what's funny, Mike? You're 100% on point with that. You are right. You are right.
I don't
He'll
think the
be
listen,
Nuggets
fine.
ever had a black coach, to be honest with you.
no, no,
He'll
no,
be
no,
fine.
no, 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 no. I'm not referring to the Nuggets. I'm saying when you're a white coach,
Oh,
you could be
okay.
fired. You could be fired over and over and over. You still finding a job like Frank
No,
Right.
Mike
Vogel.
is actually right
Frank,
about
you
that.
know what I mean?
That is
Like
true.
Frank Vogel. Frank Vogel been wore out, but he's still getting jobs. You,
Right.
you, you look at Luke Walton. That dude was trash for a while, but look at how many jobs he got
That's
over and
true.
over and over. He
And you know
wore
what it
out.
is too, Mike? If you're black, they give you like the worst coaching job. Like
And that's what
you
I'm
get
saying. Look, look,
you get like the
look at Mike
Charlotte Hornets. They're not
Budenholzer.
gonna give you.
Look at
But you know
Mike
what,
Budenholzer.
Mike?
When last time Mike Budenholzer been a good coach? And he's still getting jobs.
Yeah. And you know what's funny, Mike? To prove your point, I mean, you could just look at JJ Redick. I mean,
And he's white.
exactly. Like, I don't think there's ever been a situation, I'm trying to think of it, where a black coach was given the reins to a team like the Lakers, like one of the top-notch teams in the league.
Nobody. Nobody did
I'm
that.
no, I'm trying to think. I
Nobody.
don't
It's literally nobody.
nobody, nobody. So, Mike,
Nobody.
you are right about that. You are right about that. I got to give you props for that.
And
That's true.
and you got to think too. If you put any black man in Reddick shoes, they don't even get called up. We just got to keep it at the beam, man. But when you're white, you don't got to do much. You don't got to say much. You can get a job. Look at Steve Nash. Do we think he deserved to be a head coach? Like he was a great player, but do we think he deserved to be a coach?
That's damn. That's a
No.
good point. That's a good point.
But,
And he
but he's
just
a
got
white man, so like fuck
yeah.
it,
He got
bring
the he
him
got
in.
that job. He got that job so easily. And guess what? It was a high caliber job because he was gonna coach. He was coaching um Kevin and Kyrie. I mean, two of the best players to play the game. He
Yep.
wasn't
It,
he
it just
wasn't
it,
coaching a team like the Washington Wizards or anything like that.
how many coaches are actually black? Let's be real. All these motherfuckers are white of some kind, whether it's foreign white or actual white.
Hey, we don't want to even get deeper into what's his name that used to be an ex-Laker said about being a black coach. What's the guy that was with the Showtime Lakers and he was a coach. Um uh oh gosh. Like he's kind of light skinned. Uh Help me
Del
out, Mike. He
Harris,
he was a coach for the Lakers at one time too.
Byron Scott.
Byron
Byron
Scott,
Scott.
thank you. Yeah. Do you remember what Byron Scott said? He
What did he
said
say?
that he basically said that, and I'm paraphrasing. He said basically they had an interview with him, and he said, I can say one thing, right? And the players don't listen, but they'll listen if it comes from a white coach. That's what he said. He basically said something in that sense. Like, if I say something, it goes over better if it's coming out of they have more of a propensity to listen to a white coach than they do a black coach
I
Damn.
mean,
because they,
it's factual.
yeah. So it is factual. He did say that, and he
If you
said you're
white,
given a shorter leash. You're given a shorter leash if you're a black coach.
that's why I don't feel bad for white coaches because you can get fired today and be hired tomorrow.
Mm, yeah,
I don't, I, I don't,
Byron Scott said
I don't
something
feel
like that.
bad for Mike Malone. 'Cause Mike Malone gonna get a job somewhere. Watch
Oh,
what I
he'll be
tell you.
fine.
Next
He'll be
season,
fine. He'll
him,
be fine.
him and Frank Vogel, they're gonna be rehired next year. Watch.
Yeah, yeah. But nothing to take. That's nothing to take away from JJ Redick. I think JJ Redick has probably done a great. He's done a great job so far,
Yeah,
and
but
he's
but
he's a basketball
infamous,
mind. Like he
yeah,
thinks the
but
game.
infamous,
Hmm. Go ahead.
infamous. Even with that said, infamous to you and LaFonso, if
Hmm.
you put a black coach and you put Reddick, let's say
Hmm.
both of them fuck up,
Hmm.
both of them like fuck one of the staff or something. Which one's getting fired? Let's be real.
Yeah, I know. I know.
It's
No,
gonna be
you're
the
right.
black.
Because you know what, Mike? You had a perfect example in Darvin Ham. Say what you want. Darvin Ham didn't really get didn't really get an opportunity. He was up out of there.
Darvin
And
Ham took us to the Western Conference. They said, "Hasta la vista, sayonara."
you know facts. But here's the other thing too. People forgot about the allegations against JJ Redick before he got the job as the coach.
JJ Redick had
Mm.
the crazy part about it, infamous.
Remember all those
Redick,
allegations? It's funny how
Redick,
those things just get swept under the rug quickly. Go ahead.
Redick had allegations, but like I told you, when you're a white man, he's gonna sweep you under the rug like it never happened. Whereas if you're a black man, it's totally different. Look at Josh Giddey. Now he's not a coach, but look at the allegation he had against him that got swept underneath the rug.
Oh, that got swept under the rug so fast.
Nobody even
So
talks about
fast.
it anymore.
Nobody talks about it anymore. Nope. It's like it's forgotten.
So that just tells you when you white, you can do almost any fucking thing.
Mm.
Even
But
even
yeah.
when it comes to going, even when it comes to going to jail, if you white, oh you got a shot.
Mm.
If you black, oh yeah, your ass going to the penthouse. If I call the police right now, infamous, and I scream in the phone and say, "Oh, it's a black guy coming," da 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 da, the police gonna be me in 2 seconds.
Mm.
But if I say it's a white guy, they're gonna take all day.
But Mike
Mike,
Malone, can we be fair though? Mike Malone lost his father too. You remember? People forgot about that. He lost his father during. I don't think he's really had time to really mourn because he kept coaching, right?
Yeah, he
Yeah.
did.
So this is probably the best thing that can happen to him. I think take some time off, take a break, recoup your, get back in touch with your family and stuff. Just take a break, get refreshed, and then come back, man. I think he'll be fine. I think he'll be fine. He'll get a job so easy. I mean, you just fire one of the dudes from Washington or something like that. Like get rid of the coach from Washington. I don't know who the Washington
he's
coach is.
gonna
Get his
he's
ass up
gonna
out of there.
he's gonna have a job by next year because he's white. He's not gonna
And you
have
know
an
what's
issue
funny?
getting
The
a job.
Charlotte, I was gonna say fire the Charlotte coach, but he's a black coach. He's a black. I don't want to see a black coach lose his job. I was gonna say he could take the
I ain't gonna
Charlotte
lie to
job,
you.
but
I ain't gonna lie to you. I love
Charlotte's
the
coach
black
is
coach in
black.
Charlotte, but I would fire him for Mike Malone.
Yeah, I like him too.
So,
That's what I was saying. I like him too, but I was just like, they might get his ass up out of there from Mike. If Mike Malone say, hey, I like that job, that dude's up out of there. They get his ass up out of there quick.
You know, it seemed like black coaches are more accepted and more looked for in college basketball.
Yes, yeah. Black coaches are disposable in the NBA. They're very disposable. They're very disposable. But
yep.
Mike Malone is gonna. If Mike Malone wants that Charlotte job, it's gonna be Rosa Parks Rosa Parks Part Two.
Yeah.
He's like, I want that seat. Get my that seat,
If I'm that head coach, I'm saying I'm not giving up my seat. I don't give a fuck.
bro. If the ownership says you got to give up that seat, you got to give up that seat, man.
Nah, fuck that. I ain't giving up shit.
Get that.
Hey, implement.
Get
So
up out of
this
that
this
seat.
this
I'm
is what I
taking it.
told Gold Mike, and
Yeah.
I think I told him in a text. I think this is overall good for the Nuggets. It was time. It was just time.
Yes, I agree. I agree. I agree.
Yes, it's the same thing that happened with Phil Jackson. We thought that Phil Jackson was gonna be the Lakers coach forever, but it was time
Right.
for his ass to get the fuck out of there.
Yeah,
Right.
sometimes you got to get sometimes your voice becomes stale in the sense
Right.
that we've heard, yeah, 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 we heard rah rah
I
rah. You
think
got to
Steve
get,
Kerr.
we gotta play
I
hard, blah
think
blah
Steve
blah.
Kerr. If I gotta pause you right there. I
Go ahead.
think Steve Kerr voice has become stale because every time Green be talking crazy to referees and Kerr trying to calm him down, man, he don't be hearing none of that shit.
But you know what though, Mike? Even though Steve Kerr's voice has kind of become stale, the man still gets the results though. So there's got to be something there where he has a great relationship with his players. And I think we've come into the era where players are a little bit sensitive. We have a lot of sensitive ass niggas in the NBA now. I just got to be honest. A lot of cats now are sensitive. They're very sensitive. So if you're hiring a coach, you can't hire a rah rah coach because the players have so much power now. So you kind of have you gotta have like a buddy coach where he puts his arms around you. You okay, buddy? Everything good? You want to grab a couple of brewskis? He's
That's
that
what
kind of
that's what
coach.
that's what Riddick does. Whenever
Yeah,
Luca fucks up, he don't yell at Luca. He just hug him and say, "Hey, bro, is
yeah.
it all right? You good?"
Mm, mm. The
Riddick is a player.
taskmaster,
He's a
the
player's coach to me.
right, yeah. The taskmaster coaches are slowly being phased out. There's only a couple of them left. Like
Look at
the
Mark
last,
Jackson.
yeah,
Mark
Mark
Jackson was a
Jackson.
rock coach, and see where he went.
Yeah. The only one left is Tibbs. The only one I can think
And
of that's
Tibbs
like a
will be gone.
taskmaster coach is
And
Tibbs.
look, if
Hmm.
Tibbs gonna get fired because he saw the video
Oh yeah, Tibbs is out of
where
there.
all the players was fighting with him on the sideline.
Tibbs is going to but here's the thing though with Tibbs, he always outweigh like his welcome, he always outweighs his welcome. Everywhere he goes, eventually they get him up out of there after a while. He's just tolerated for a quick minute and they're like, no, no, we got to get your ass up out of here, man. You're too difficult to work with. So Tibbs and what's it, Spoelstra? I say Tibbs and Spoelstra are the last two that I can think of off the top of my head. There may be somebody else, but those are the only two like old school taskmaster like coaches left in the league, in my opinion. I don't know if you guys can think of anybody else, but those are two I can think of. Yeah.
No, you right.
Yeah, but Tibbs players have Tibbs the players have been complaining about him. They've been saying stuff like, you don't give us breaks. You're not giving us, you're running the starting lineup too far down deep into the fourth quarter. Like that stuff weighs on you, especially when you got to get fresh legs for the playoffs. I mean, if you got if you got like a 30-point lead, what's your starters still doing on the court with like 4 minutes left? Like, stuff like that he's doing. Like comes like he's gotta change his coaching style a bit. I don't think I've ever seen that nigga smile either, man. I don't think I've ever seen him crack a smile about anything.
Nope.
That dude be looking like the penguin from Batman every time I see that nigga. Every time I see a nigga, I think of the penguin from Batman.
You know what I've noticed from Luka LeBron and Reeves? Whenever they go
Hmm.
to the bench, all
Hmm.
their seats are connected.
Mm.
But yeah, man, Tibbs is gonna be I hope that Tibbs go to Denver
Tibbs goes to Denver. Why?
because that'll destroy the franchise.
You're so devious, bro. I've been thinking you're thinking okay, it's positive. You just want to destroy it. You just want your why you want Denver to be destroyed, man? Why are you so evil?
I want LaFonzo's team to implode
Why? Why you want to wish that negativity on Alfonso's
because
team?
they're the only team capable of beating the Lakers.
Man, I think their window's closed. I think the window's closed, Mike. Honestly, I think the window's closed.
They're the only team that I fear.
Yeah, but
Everybody else,
their window's closed though.
you think it's closed?
Yeah. Think
You hear
about it.
that? You hear Alfonso?
I think the window's closed.
He said y'all window shit.
Unless they make some significant trade or they make some significant move. And I think maybe that was where the problem was because maybe Booth. according to LaFonso, maybe he wanted to play the younger players because he realized that we need to start developing the younger players because the window is closing. So we need those players to get up to snuff real quick, right? Because here's the problem. They have a big problem. They can't waste Jokic's years. He's the best player in the league right now, right? If you have the best player in the league, you cannot waste his prime.
Wasted.
You'd be foolish to do that. You can't
Wasted.
waste his prime. You
Wasted.
gotta put you gotta put talent around him.
Nope.
You have
Don't put
to. If you
don't
have the
put no
best
time
player in the
on me.
league, if you start wasting his prime, guess what's gonna happen? He's gonna want up out of there. He's going to want up out of there. He's gonna say, "Listen, you're wasting my prime. These are the this is where I'm at my peak. I need to have talent around me to start winning to be winning championships. If you don't put talent around me in my peak years, think about it. Everybody who's at their peak years and you don't put talent around them, they leave. Or if you do put talent, you have to put talent around them when they're in their peak years. And you have
He
the
can come to
best
the
player in the league.
he can
Go
come
ahead.
to LA. He can come to LA.
I'll stop this LA stuff. And you know what the worst thing too is, bro? If you have if you it doesn't look good. It also doesn't give the league credit or credence when you have a player who's the top player in the league and he's suffering on a bad franchise. It doesn't look good for the league either. So a player like Jokic, you have to get him talent because you have. How does it look to marketing? Okay, we have Jokic, who's the best player in the league, but he's on a franchise where he's at the bottom. They're at the bottom of the league, or the team sucks and they're trying to fight for a playoff position. Like it doesn't connect. It doesn't connect. It doesn't look good for the league. It doesn't look good for marketing. It doesn't look good for promotion because if you're trying to promote like a Christmas Day game and you're trying to do something else, it doesn't connect. So if you don't get Jokic's talent or put talent around him, and then I mean subsequent talent, good talent, his ass is up out of there, man. He's out. I think he's out. Or he's going to start rumbling. He's going to start making rumbles, start knocking on doors, and say, "Hey, yo, you got to do something here." But I don't know, Lafonso. That's Lafonso's team, so I don't know what Lafonso has to say about that. Go ahead, Playboy.
I
Fonzie
guess
there? Okay, my Fonz checked out. Yeah,
LaFonso might have stepped out for a minute. Dante, what do you got on that, Dante?
Dante's probably sleeping too.
Damn, LaFonso and Dante.
Mm. Or maybe his mic is not working. But yeah, but
But
it
yeah,
should
if
be.
Denver wastes his prime, I'll be happy. So hopefully they'll waste that shit, man.
Yeah, because your ass got ulterior motives, man.
Yeah, man, waste that shit up, man.
Nah, nah. But you know what? That's why. You know what I heard too? I heard that the GM that they're looking for to take over in Denver is also the one that was the former GM for Golden State. What's his name? Bob Myers. Bob
Oh, if that
Myers. I think they're
happens,
looking at
oh
Bob
lord,
Myers. Go ahead.
if that happens, we're fucked.
Yeah, Bob Myers is good. Bob Myers is
We need
good.
to win this year. Then, if that's happening, we need to win this year. It's now or
Yeah.
never.
If Bob Myers gets in there, I think they're gonna trade Jamal. I already think Jamal's gonna be traded. I'm sorry. I think he's gonna. I think he's up out of there.
So that means we got to win now. Then
Uh, well, the Lakers have to. Well, why do you always say the Lakers got to win now? Every year that LeBron plays on any team that LeBron plays for is a win now team. I don't know why everybody keeps. Listen, I will say it again. Any team that LeBron is on is a win now team. There's no, oh, let's
no,
wait till
no,
next
I
year, blah, blah,
understand.
blah.
No,
Yeah,
infamous,
go ahead.
infamous. I understand that, but I'm saying this year, I
Hmm.
feel like the Lakers, like the way the West is set up. I feel like this is our best chance to get to the finals and compete for a title because next year Teams are gonna get better.
Hmm.
So I'm just saying, I feel like the West is open for the Lakers this year. Next year, it could be totally different.
Yeah.
So I feel
There
like
is
now,
a
I feel
good
like right
the
now
window's
is the
good to,
best
yeah,
time.
I agree with you. Because let's look at it from top to bottom. You have you can play OKC if you get to OKC. Um, the Rockets are not there yet. They're coming up. They're coming up, but they're not there yet. Denver is in disarray because of the whole, firing and all that kind of stuff. Um, the Clippers are coming up. The Clippers are coming up, but they're not. I don't think that's another team. The window might be closing too. The window's still wide open a little, but it's slowly closing because you don't know how many more years you can get out of Kawhi. Harden is getting old, so you might have to replenish the stock soon with that team too. So that window might be closing a little bit too. Um, Minnesota's okay. Minnesota's okay. They got a big window. I think they do, in my opinion. They got a big window. And hasn't even hit his prime yet. Rudy Gobert is still decent. I mean, you can still put pieces around that team. Um, but the one thing that I worry about, though, Golden State's window is still relatively open. I mean, they're always going to get talent there because of Curry. I don't think their window is closing. Well, let me take that back. It's slightly closing. Slightly closing. Now, here's an interesting team. The Dallas Mavericks. That's an interesting team. If Kyrie can come back healthy, you got AD, you add some more pieces to it. That could be a very good team next year. Very good team. Very good team. Lakers, you got Luka's prime. Only window that's closing for the Lakers is LeBron. Is how many more years is LeBron going to play? But you have a good future though with Luka. If you can, you have a future going forward with Luka. So Luka, you're good with Luka, and people are going to come there and play with Luka. Lakers are good. Lakers are good. What other team is there? Um, the
The kid,
Pelicans.
oh, go
The
ahead.
Pelicans are coming up. Pelicans are coming up. Their window is wide open. Their window is wide open. They're good. They're good. As long as Zion can stay healthy. Now, if I was the Pelicans, I would get rid of Zion and get some pieces for him now before it's too late. Because again, he got injured again. I can't believe this dude got injured again. He can't stay healthy. But here's the thing, though. He's like Kawhi. When he's healthy, he is so good. That's why it's like a dichotomy. Like your brain goes mad because you're like, damn it, he's never healthy. But when he is healthy, he gives you so much. He's a monster when he's healthy. So I don't know, man. I don't know if you want to add anything else you want to add to it. If there's any teams that I'm missing, probably a couple teams I'm missing, but that's how I look at it. Yeah. Now OKC's window is wide open. They're wide open. They're good. OKC is very good. Even if they don't win it this year, they're good. OKC has a very wide open. Their window is wide open. So OKC has a very wide open window. Chef,
True.
yeah, because they got the draft picks, they got the
You got a
talent.
lot of those.
They got the talent. They not only got draft picks, they got the money and the picks to go get another player. Like they can pick the crop. Like there's some guys they can target for next year to make their team even better.
And they're young.
and they're young, and it's a young up and coming team. They're talented. They're one of the best teams in the league right now, so they can only get better. OKC is only going to get better. Now, let me ask you a question, Mike. Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question.
Mhm.
OKC is at the peak, right? They're kind of at the tip. They're almost at the peak right now. Do
Right.
you consolidate? Do you consolidate your talent or consolidate your draft picks to go out and get a superstar to get you over the hump? Like, for example, like a Kevin Durant. Like, do you consolidate their talent in order to get one big talent in, or do you just keep going the path that you're going with the talent that you already have? What do you think?
If you can keep most of your talent and get Durant, that's huge.
So
Because
you would
now you can put,
consolidate your talent, like put your
yep.
picks
And
together, put whatever you got to put together, and try to get a big star. Would you
no,
do
no, no,
that?
no. If I'm OKC, I'm not trying to give up nothing big. I'm trying to keep the majority of my best talent to
Hmm.
put with Durant and Shea.
Right. Because they're at
Because you
that
get
they're
Durant
at
in
they're
here.
there right now. They're at that point. They're at that point. They're at that point right now where I believe they can consolidate talent, consolidate the guys that they have on the team, and combine them with some picks and go out and get like a big fish. Like they're at that point where they can go and get a big fish. So my thing is, do you roll the dice and try to get the big fish, or do you continue and say, hey, if it doesn't work this year, let's say hypothetically it doesn't work this year, they don't win the chip this year, do you then keep building on what you already have, or do you consolidate your talent, maybe get one of your guys, consolidate it with a couple of draft picks, whatever, and then try to get a big fish? I mean, that's going to be for the GM to decide. That's going to be, yeah.
Yeah, yeah. I would go and get Durant with those picks.
I'm not saying it has to be Durant. I'm saying somebody in that kind of realm where you just need that one guy to maybe put you over the edge. But here's the thing that you got to think about too. You bring in a guy like Durant, it might mess up the chemistry of the team because the team is so connected and so together already. So with a guy like Durant coming in, I'm just using Durant as an example, folks. Don't chastise me. I'm just using Durant as an example. If you bring in a big star, is he going to disrupt the chemistry that you already have? Go ahead.
It's possible, but I mean, Shea. I don't know if Shea can get his numbers playing with Durant. I mean, Durant's a shooter, so you put him on the floor. If Shea penetrates and they help, then he's got an open shot. So they'll be forced to play Shea 1-on-1, which changes things because Shea can get by anybody 1-on-1. He's one of the elites driving to the cup, getting his own shot. So that's why I say, man, if you put Durant on the team, then you really can't help at that point. So yeah, I would go for Durant for the right price.
Mhm.
I would go
Yeah.
after Durant, Giannis, whoever I can get. But you need at
Ooh,
least
if they
one
had
more star.
Giannis. Mm,
But because you
mm,
got to think, all the teams that won championships, what they had, they had two elite, superstars on their team. You look at
yeah.
Tatum and Brown, you look at LeBron and AD, Wade and Bron, MJ and Pippen, Kobe and Shaq. You know where I'm going with this. The list goes on. Shea needs that.
Mm,
Shea needs that one guy that when he goes to the bench, he can hold
hmm.
it down and keep it intact.
That's a
Because when
good
Shea
point.
goes out, that's when it kind of slips away.
Hmm.
So you need somebody that can dominate with Shea and
Hmm.
also dominate when he's resting.
That's a good point. I'm not going to deny that. Yeah, I think so. You've answered the question. So yeah, I think if they don't win it this year, their GM has got to look at it and say, listen, man, we're gonna have to, because we got so many picks. We got picks from here to El Segundo, man. We're stacked. Our shelf is, like when you look in somebody's pantry and they have all the canned vegetables and all the food and everything. Everything's just stocked up. You go down in their basement, everything's stocked up with food. Like, if anything happens, they got food for years.
Right.
OKC's got OKC's got food, man. They're stacked. Their shelves are not bare. Their shelves stacked. So what you want to do then? You say, okay, you know what? We got enough food. Let's take some of the food that we have in our shelves and consolidate it, maybe with one of our guys, because you're gonna have to give up somebody, right? Um, try to keep the core. You don't want to give up Chet. Chet, you keep Chet, keep obviously SGA and maybe another guy, but maybe you can like spare like Jalen Williams or something like that, or
See if
somebody
you're
like
okay.
that.
See if you're OKC,
Hmm.
you really want to keep the main guys like Case and Wallace, Jalen Williams,
Yeah, but you're gonna have to
those
give up
guys
one
you
of
want to
them
keep.
though. You're gonna have to give up one of them. And
If you got to get one of them, man,
yeah,
to
you
me
might
that
have to give up
just
one of.
ooh
But you
wee.
can. But here's the thing though, you can give up one of them because if I'm not mistaken, OKC has a. If I'm not mistaken, doesn't OKC have a draft pick in the top 10 this year?
So
Correct me
so
if
so
I'm
right now
wrong.
you're willing to give up Jalen Williams.
I'm just
I'm
saying
not.
you. I'm saying you're gonna have to bite the bullet and give up somebody. That's my point. You're gonna have to give up somebody. If you're gonna have to give up somebody, it's worth it to get you over that. It might be worth it to get you over that hump
Yeah,
because you
but
need
Durant's
superstars to win. Go ahead.
yeah, but is Durant? Yeah, but Durant's kind of up in age. So for me, if I'm giving up Jalen Williams, I better be
Mhm.
getting Giannis because
Giannis's price might be too high though.
yeah, but we got to think about it. If I'm giving up Jalen Williams, a young prospect that's balling, if I give up if you give up Jalen Williams for Kevin Durant, right?
Mhm.
Who's what 36 years old? So your window of winning a title will be short. If you get Durant, your titles your hope is there, but it's short because Durant only got so many more years to play.
I'm glad you said that. But guess what? Here's the thing. Your window might be short, but guess what? You have so many draft picks and so many talent. If if Durant doesn't work out, you just go back to your shelf because you have so many. You have listen, man. You have so many canned goods and stuff in your shelf. Your shelf is overrunning. You can go back to the shelf and pick out some more and try to consolidate and get
So
somebody else. That's what I'm
so
saying.
what's going to happen
They have an
if you sell me
abundance
the
of
picks?
riches. They're rich.
So
They're hood
so so
rich. Go ahead.
so if they use the picks wisely, like you're
Hmm.
talking about, then it's
Hmm.
facts. But if those picks go to waste, or let's say you misuse the picks and you bring in the wrong people,
Hmm.
you know what I mean? That can happen. You could
Yeah, but
draft
I'm
the
saying
wrong
they
people,
have.
make the wrong mistakes. You don't know.
Yeah, but they have so many picks. I'm not saying they have so many picks that they can waste all their picks. They have so many picks that they can go back. They can go back to the cupboard and get some more. That's what I'm saying. A lot of teams don't have that luxury, but they do. So
So
even let's.
what you're saying is they
Mhm.
can go to the grocery store, buy their
Mhm.
groceries, and not give two fucks about the grocery bill.
Right. Exactly. There you
They
go.
ain't
Gee, now you
got
get it.
they ain't got to
Yeah.
worry about, oh, this shit is $8. This shit is five
Exactly.
dollars. It's going to motherfucker. Bring this shit up. Give me my receipt. I'm
Hmm.
gone.
They can go. They can go to the grocery store and buy like 10 cartons of eggs and not even look twice.
Don't look twice.
You don't even look twice at the bill. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think they got that.
I'm
They
back.
can do that. Hey, what's up, Playboy?
What up? I just agree
Yeah.
with both of y'all saying, you know what I do? I leave it alone. You know why?
You leave it
Sometimes you can,
alone?
I leave it alone.
Okay.
So look at it like this. Sometimes you can have money in the bank. If you're looking just to spend, you take some money out, you looking to buy something, you're going to buy something you probably don't want. So I would leave it alone. I really would.
Yeah, but
Because Kevin,
okay. Can I give you an example?
right.
Let me give you an example.
Okay.
Let's say you have let's say you have 4 cars, right?
Okay.
You have 4 nice cars, right?
Right.
And you're spending insurance on all those 4 cars and it's costing you a lot. Great cars and nice cars and everything like that. But you
Right.
know that you can sell those 4, you can only drive 1 car at a time, right?
Right.
Right? You don't need 4 cars, right? So
Right.
if I get rid of all those 4 cars and get like I'm not really a car guy. Let's say get like a Lamborghini or something like that, or a Ferrari or
Right.
something like that. Consolidate all those cars, and
Right.
I get 1 good car. Isn't it worth it just to? Get rid of those four cars that are costing me so much money. They're decent cars, they're all right, they run okay, but it's four cars. I can't drive four cars at the same time. I'm spending insurance, gas, blah blah blah, on all those four cars. Why don't I just consolidate those four cars, sell those four cars, and just get one decent car that I can have? So then I'll just have two cars. I can drive the
Hmm.
two cars when I want, and I'm getting a better car than all the four cars that I've had, right?
Right.
Um, and it's gonna save me money. So that's how I look at it. You're consolidating your talent to get a better talent in a sense. I mean,
So
go ahead.
so then let's look at it like this. Okay, you trade it. You get these four cars. You trade them in. You get another car, right?
Mhm.
These four cars ran good though, right? Now all of a sudden, the one car you got after a while, it's starting to have trouble all the time, and you constantly putting it in the shop to be repaired. Then what?
But it's a brand new car though. It's under warranty. It's good.
So it's a brand spanking new car. So is this
Mhm.
referring to Kevin Durant?
I'm referring. It's kind of referring to Kevin Durant in the sense that you're getting a high end car for the Toyota Civic, or the Honda Civic, the
Hmm.
1998 Honda Civic, Honda Civic that you have parked in your garage. You know what I mean? Like you
Right.
getting you're getting you're consolidating. Instead of having multiple cars, you're consolidating it into and getting one good car or one decent car. Again, I'm not a car guy. You may have to have Fireball come on here and talk about the cars. He knows. You're getting one good car. You know what I mean? You're getting that one good car. Yeah. My dad's a car guy. He would be able to explain it better. But yeah, you're consolidating into one good piece that will able to you to get over that hump. You know what I'm saying? Because the ultimate goal is to win a championship, right?
Right.
Even if it's just one, you just want to get one. If you can get two, even better. But you just need that one championship, right?
Ask him your first question, Infamous.
Hmm.
Ask him your first question when he stepped away. The first one.
What was the first question again?
It was about Denver.
Uh, oh, Denver about trading. Actually, you probably heard about trading.
Jamal
Whom?
Murray.
Jamal Murray. Yeah, we talked about it already. Would you get rid of Jamal Murray?
It depends on for what.
Mm,
I mean, it would depends on what. I wouldn't. Um, I mean, yeah, it would depends on what where I'm trying to go, who I'm trying to get, what angle I'm trying to go in.
hmm
Um, but I think if I'm the Nuggets, I wait first to see how he played without Mike Malone.
hmm
But as far as trading him, I mean, if things will keep up the way they are, but I think it would have to be with somebody who can bring a lot.
hmm
Um, but yeah, I mean, right now I wouldn't even talk about trading him. I want to see what he's gonna do without this with the new coach, or with this
hmm
replacement coach, and then with the new coach, because I believe Jamal Murray a lot of these times was not hurt. I just think he didn't want to play for Mike Malone.
You think so?
Yeah,
Wow, it was that bad.
I believe so.
Wow.
Because you know what, they just put him back in the lineup. I believe, right? From what I heard, I didn't see the game, but I think they just put him back in the lineup. It was a game. It was the second game since Mike Malone been gone.
Right, right, right. So
So
yeah. Mm. No, that's a good point. I can't disagree with that. Maybe you want to see what he gives you this year, and then make your decision after the season. After the
I
season's
mean,
done.
bro, think about it. If you plan for a coach who resemble Bobby Knight and do the shit Bobby Knight did, you worried about screwing up a pass because most likely you're gonna get yelled at in practice. You're a grown man getting yelled at by your coach. It's embarrassing.
Hmm.
Um, it makes you probably want to fire back, but you thinking, okay, I can if I do. Maybe this will happen, and maybe they'll let me go because of it. So I got to hold my composure, I guess. I don't know, but I just think that I want to see what's going to happen now. The
Hmm.
first, I don't know. Go back and look. If it was at the first game that they did without Mike Malone, you will see a shiny, bright Denver Nugget team where everybody looks happy. Man, bench players are playing. Everybody's looking good. It looks different.
You know what? I will do that. I will do that. I haven't watched a game since they got rid of him yet, but I'll go check it out. I'll go check it out. I'll go check. So you think they're playing with a lot more freedom now? A lot more.
I believe they are. I believe they playing with a lot more freedom. I believe that a coach like Mike Malone, if he got that Bobby Knight syndrome,
Mhm.
he remembers shit and he fucking brings it up in playoffs and practice and make these guys work harder and embarrass them or whatever he do. There's a
Mhm.
relaxation now. If you got a coach
Yeah.
that ain't doing that, you're more relaxed now.
Yeah. Like I was saying to Mike, I said a lot of these coaches nowadays, the hard nosed coaches are kind of being phased out. I mean, you only
Yeah.
got a couple of them still left in the league. You kind of have to be like a more like a mentor, kind of, go, good lucky, nice, friendly coach nowadays.
Mm-hmm.
And the coaches that cannot adjust to the new era of how players are today are the ones that get left behind or get fired. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like if you
Exactly.
can't adjust, like I think like a player like the Golden State's coach, I think he adjusted.
Steve
Tibbs
Kerr.
hasn't adjusted yet. He better adjust quick because his ass is going to be out of there too. Uh,
Right.
yeah,
Right. Would you say that New York Knicks coach
yeah, yeah, Tibbs. Yeah, that's what I'm
Tibbs is
talking about.
that's yeah okay.
Yeah,
So yeah,
I, I think the window on Tibbs might be this year.
right.
I think if that team doesn't make it, you know, he might be. Yeah, I think they really screwed up their team when they went out and got thing though. What's his name?
Cat
The guy.
cat.
No, not Cat. Cat's fine. The other dude that they got from Phoenix. Was it Phoenix they got it from?
I don't remember who
The
you
the
talking
I
about.
the Iron Man dude. I can't remember his name.
Go Mike.
Yeah,
Who
they
you
brought.
know?
Yeah, they got him. They got him this year, and he messed. He kind of threw out the chemistry.
Mm. Yeah,
That's
it's
when they
bad when that
traded.
comes.
That's when they traded. No, that wasn't when they traded thing. Never mind. Can't remember his name. He's like an Iron Man. He doesn't miss games. Like he's one of the. They got it. He used to play for Phoenix.
I can't think of who right now.
Yeah, but they really threw off the chemistry. I think they had to get. They weren't going to play. They weren't going to pay. Sorry, Julius Randle. So Julius Randle asked had to get up out of there real quick. They were going to get his ass up out of there. So Julius Randle was gone because they weren't going to pay him.
Right.
Um, and I think they realized Julius Randle's kind of limited. So Cat, that was a good trade. I'm not gonna can't be mad at the Cat trade. Cat trade was a decent trade. I think that was a good trade
All
for
right,
them.
that was a pretty good trade.
Yeah.
So what I'm looking into now is I'm looking into like the whole situation with Mike Malone. I hate to keep mentioning it, but what I'm looking into is his dad. What type of style coach was his dad? Because if his dad was similar to him, it was okay back then. And maybe Mike Malone didn't understand that and didn't understand the transition for a coach now. But that's what I'm trying to find out is what type of coach his dad was.
His dad goes to his dad. His dad was the first Raptors head coach.
Oh, was he?
Yeah, his dad was the first Raptor. If I'm not mistaken, if I know my Raptor history, he was the first Raptors head coach. He was a hard nosed coach. When the Raptors started their inaugural first season, he was the coach of the Raptors. His dad. So it's
Mm.
there's, there's strong ties.
You remember which year?
It would have been 95.
Mm. And he was a hardcore coach, huh?
Yeah, he was. He was a pretty
Mm.
yeah. Brandon Malone. Yeah,
Yeah, I never seen him coach, but
yeah,
that kind of probably explains a little bit because like father, like son, well,
yeah,
being like his dad, he learned, probably learned from his dad and think this is the way you're supposed to coach.
yeah. But I think the Nuggets will be fine. But what I was telling Mike, and I was talking to with Mike, I was saying that they have to put talent around Jokic, else he's going to leave because you cannot waste the prime years of Jokic. So Jokic
Right.
is in that position where you can't have the best player in your league suffering on a crappy team, and it's a
Right.
team that's struggling. It doesn't the aesthetics don't look good. Doesn't look good.
Right. Right.
So they have to bring talent to that team. They have to put. That's what me and Mike were talking about. You have to bring talent around Denver. You got to bring talent there because Jokic is at his prime right now. He's putting up incredible numbers. Right. He's in the MVP race. He's neck and neck. Right. He won't get it this year because of they're not going to give it to him. He deserves it though, but he's not going to get it because they already have the narrative planted that Shea's going to get it, which I think Shea should have got it last year. That's just me. But yeah. So you're not gonna want to waste the prime years of Jokic right now. So this summer, the rumors I hear, Bob Myers, we were talking about it. Bob Myers would probably be the next guy coming in. They get
That'd
Bob
be
Myers.
sweet.
Yeah, Bob Myers is going to make a lot of changes. He's going to come in there and make a sweep. So I
Yep.
think one of the casualties could be Jamal Murray because you're not going to move Jokic, right? Because Jokic is your centerpiece, right? You
Right.
don't want to move him unless you have to, unless you're getting somebody big back, right? And I don't think
Right.
they're going to want to move Jokic. So the next best guy is the guy that's often, he's pretty much injured a lot. You
Right.
could you can still get something for him now, even though he's a little bit older. He's still a talent, right? And I'm sure if you
Right.
put him on the market, there's gonna be teams out there that are gonna want him, right? So that's the only guy that I could see them moving.
Right.
Or would you think they would go? You think they would move like a Porter
I
Jr.?
I think they would move him too, though. I've been saying that that's probably one of the guys who would go too.
Mm.
Michael
So
Porter
would you
Jr.
would you move? Who would you move? Would you move Mike? Would you move Porter before Jamal, or Jamal before Porter? Like if you had a choice, one of them had to go.
Porter.
I think so too. Yeah,
Yeah. Porter first.
yeah,
And then this is the other thing too. For the Nuggets right now, they're on the clock. And I can
yes,
guarantee you, if I said that Jokic would know exactly what I'm talking about. They're on the clock because he's watching and he already knows, man, y'all playing the shit out of me. You're on the clock to get me some help.
yes. I agree. Yes, that's true. Yep, 100% right.
Y'all
Yeah.
consider him to Golden State.
I know that was coming. What's up, fam?
Fanbo crazy.
But what's funny, fam? That's
Yeah,
another team that you cannot like when you have superstars like a Curry, LeBron, Giannis, et cetera, et cetera.
yeah,
You as a GM are always on the clock. You can't waste their prime years. You
yeah.
if you try to waste their prime years, they're going to be up out of there. They're going to want to get out of there. They're like, hey man, you're wasting my time here, man. Like I'm putting out all this effort. I'm in my prime years right now, and you're wasting my prime years. Every years I'm struggling to make the playoffs, or we're not making the playoffs. In this new era of basketball, where the superstars basically run the league, or the players run the league, you can't be out there wasting people's prime. So
It ain't
that's
like
why
the
that's
'80s
why
and
they
'90s.
right. That's why they got Curry. That's why Curry got they got what's his name from Miami, Butler.
Jimmy.
They're like, okay, well, yeah, Jimmy, we got you some help. We got you, Jimmy. Right? Got you some
Yeah,
help. Team's gotten better. They're gonna have to do the same thing for Jokic. Jokic's gonna say, hey man, I can't be out here doing everything. You're gonna have to get me some help, yo. Yeah,
they treat him like he. They run him like he a slave.
yeah. Facts,
Yep. So
facts.
Jokic went from all this great talent, a great bench, and winning the title to now you got to play all these fucking minutes. They basically draining you, and you got to
Right.
know, man. This guy's got to be thinking, man. I can't keep doing this, man. I mean, I've already said that many a times. I know he's thinking that. I can't keep doing this. If you watch a whole game, bro, you'll see Jokic probably go out of the game for 2 or 3 minutes, and that's it.
If that,
Yeah.
If that.
Right.
he like I.
They
He like Jokic like I can just deal with my horses.
They treat him like a Cavalier LeBron. You know how LeBron was doing everything for the Cavs, and they
Yep.
just kept
Yes.
losing over and over and over. That's how they
Yep.
treat
Yeah.
Joker, like Cavalier LeBron.
Mm,
Facts.
yeah. Yeah.
Maybe, hey, maybe that's why he think about his horses all the time. Then,
That's a
I mean,
possibility.
when they play you that much, you got to find a way to get your mind on something else.
Mm. They, and you know what's funny? They're not that far away. If they just get another, let's say they just get another elite wing, like another elite wing player, they're good. And just shore up the bench a little bit, tighten up the bench, get another elite wing.
Hmm.
I think they'll be all right. I think Nuggets will be fine. They'll be fine. That's
I'm
all you really
trading
need.
Porter. I'm trading Porter, and then I'm gonna trade Jamal Murray. That's how I would
For
do it.
who? For who?
I don't know. I would have to look and see who's available, who's out there.
Yeah, this summer, you know, it'd be interesting to look at. Let me try to see if I can find it. Who are the free agents available this summer? Let me see
Yeah,
if I
because I
can
don't
look.
know who's free agents.
Yeah, let me
Is
see who the free
Um,
agents
Giannis?
are
I
available
think
this
Giannis
summer.
is.
Oh, really? Giannis is African, man. That nigga ain't going nowhere, man. He doesn't have that karama, that thing that I have to play in a big market kind of mentality. To me, I don't
How
know. I
that
could
be?
be
If,
wrong. He doesn't give me
how
that
about
impression.
how Nick if Giannis go to Jimmy?
I heard somebody
Mm.
tell me Giannis is. They talking about sending, of course, Giannis to L.A. That's what I heard. I don't know if it's true.
Oh, bro, they say everybody goes to LA, man. Come on.
Who said that?
Everybody
Is it
always
who?
wanted to go to LA. Every rumor that comes out with a player going somewhere, oh, he's going to LA. Okay.
Fonzo, is it who I think
Can't
who
stand
said
it.
it?
I say it again, Fembo.
Is it who I think who said that?
No, it was some guy on a different channel said it.
Okay. You
Yeah,
know what
some
I'm
guy on a
talking about.
different channel. Yeah, yeah. No, it was some guy on a different channel. He said, they finna get Giannis.
Who they giving up?
I don't know. They never talk about that part. They just talk
You
about what they
notice? You
getting.
notice they never talk about that part. It's always like, yeah, yeah, he's going to LA. Like, uh,
But who you get? They never say who they giving up to get that person.
exactly. They never
To
do.
get Giannis, you want to give up a lot of people. You have to give up AR, Rudy, Vanderbilt.
I'll tell you this though, man. Let's see if the Nuggets do this for 4 or 5 more years. Just saying, the fans gonna be pissed off at the owner. Watch.
Yeah, I was on another channel. They saying, you know, no, what is it?
Rambo, you popped out or something.
I'm still here.
Well, I couldn't hear you. You were saying something. I couldn't hear you.
Oh, okay. I'm saying,
I'm trying to find the free agents that are available this summer.
Rambo,
it's crazy.
Rambo must be on lockdown. He can't talk. Somebody around you, Rambo, you can't. You gotta say it. Or something. You
Uh-uh.
giving out codes.
Okay, here's a list. Here's a list that I got, guys. Here's what I got.
Okay.
Kyrie. These are the players with player options. These are the ones with options, right?
Right.
Kyrie has a player option. James Harden, Kelly Oubre, and Dorian Finley Smith.
Mm.
Um,
Mm.
they say Julius Randle is available this summer. Julius Randle, John Collins, Miles Turner, Brandon Ingram is off the table because he's with the Raptors. Um, Josh Giddey. These are the restricted free agents. These guys are restricted. Josh Giddey's restricted. Jonathan Kaminga is restricted, and Cam Thomas is restricted. These are restricted free agents. Yeah. So Kyrie, if Kyrie, if Kyrie's really upset about the ownership, because you know about his anti, you know what, I'm not going to get into it, and he might be upset about the Luka thing. He might not want to come back to Dallas, depending on how the situation is with his with his healing. Kelly Oubre is a nice guy to pick up. Very underrated. Kelly Oubre is
Wait,
Mm-hmm.
nice.
wait till the best team for Kyrie to go if he choose.
Gosh, that's, you know what? No, because I would say that you're kind of trading for the same kind of player. But I was going to say that he can go to Denver. Well, I'm like, no. You're kind of in the same boat if you pick up Kyrie. You know, if Denver picks up Kyrie, you're in the same boat, same problem.
Yep, I know what you're talking about too.
Yeah, you're in the same boat.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't know what would be a good team for Kyrie to go to. I don't know. I honestly don't know. You know, there's a team that they're gonna have to dismantle. There's a team that they're gonna have to do some reconstruction. They're gonna tear down the whole building. You know, the
Boston.
whole building's coming down, and that's the Suns. The Suns.
Oh yeah.
They're gonna make. Look for the Suns. The Suns gonna have a fire sale. They're gonna have to make some serious changes because this year was
Who
a
they?
disaster. This year was a disaster.
The only person might still be there is Booker.
Yeah, correct. Thing's not gonna waive his trade clause. He wants his money, and I agree with him. I mean, hey, you ain't gonna force me to take less money to try to get my ass up out of there. So,
And they talking about KD
Booker.
went out of there.
Oh, KD's gone for sure. I don't think KD's staying there.
Yeah, KD
And they
said
I'll be
he's out.
shocked. Yeah.
and they talking about he think about going to Dallas.
Ooh, woo,
I heard that too.
wee,
Yeah, I heard
ooh.
that too. Dallas.
That,
Yep.
that would be dangerous. Ooh,
Now, if
That
you go to Dallas, maybe him and Kyrie can finish what they started.
yes,
that
yes.
that would be nasty.
That's a
Eh,
yo. If he goes to Dallas, that's a nasty team, bro. On paper, that team is
Yeah,
nasty. Think about it. You're gonna have Kyrie,
agree.
AD,
Agree.
and Kevin on the same team. Think of just the height. Wow. Yeah, I don't even want to think about it. On paper, that's gonna look nasty. And then you have Gafford, and you have Lively, and all those other, yeah, all this other length on your court. That team
Think
defensively is gonna be nasty.
And Clay might
think
be out
about
of there.
this too.
And Clay, oh, Clay
Clay's
too.
gone. Clay's
He,
Clay's.
gone.
You think Clay's
it's
gone?
Yeah, Clay's
you,
gone.
you didn't hear? You didn't hear him?
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, they've been going at it.
Him and who?
Jason Kidd.
Clay and Jason Kidd have been going at it.
Yeah,
Oh, I didn't. I
cause
no, I didn't hear that.
Jason Kidd, like it, it ain't what you did. What your legacy is what you're doing now.
Ooh, ooh,
Jason
shot
Kidd told
fired.
Jason Kidd
Shots
told that
fired.
nigga to stop shooting them air balls, and he didn't like it.
Ew, shots fired.
But if you
And
think
the
about it,
coach
think about this. Oh, go
and
ahead,
Mark
Frambo.
Cuban and Mark Cuban, he backing Jason Kidd up.
Yeah, but Clay's got to understand, and I think that's probably why they had to kick his ass out of Golden State too. Clay's got to understand, bro. You're not it anymore, man. Sometimes you
Mm-hmm.
just gotta accept it. Just accept
Right.
it. You know
Yeah, because
you went
Jason,
from top. You went. What did Jay Z said? You went from you went from top 10 to not mention at all. Like
Right.
he's a Uchiwali nigga. Yeah, so don't be mad when guys tell you the truth. Sometimes you just gotta accept it. And I think the problem with Clay is his ego. His ego will not accept it.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, you don't have it anymore. There's nothing wrong with that. We respect. Here's the thing, we still respect your legacy. You see what I'm
Right.
saying? We
Right.
still respect what you did, no matter what. Everything is solidified. Your legacy is solidified. You've won
You can't take
chips.
that. You can't take that away.
Exactly. So
Right.
if we know that you don't have it anymore, nothing wrong with that. Just accept it, bro. Because I don't think he has. Bro, I forget sometimes he even plays for the Dallas Mavericks. I was like, oh, they have, oh, Clay. You know what I mean? Like it happens. You're not that dude anymore. It's okay. Just accept it. You know. That's where
Yep.
sometimes
Because
these guys, their egos, they just doesn't allow them to accept it sometimes. But
yep.
yeah,
Because
everybody's a,
players who they realize when they ain't fat no more. They start to understand they role better and they fit in better.
right. Remember, and I know you know this, fam. I know you know this, fam. Fonz, I know you remember this. I know you remember this. Do you remember? Isn't remember that's what happened to Allen Iverson when he went to Denver? Remember?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Exactly.
Yep. He still had that ego where he's
Yep.
like, "Damn it, I ain't coming off the bench. You know who I
Right.
am? I'm Iverson."
Yep.
Yeah.
Now, a lot of people say this is just the rumor and the speculation. They're saying if Iverson was able to accept the bench role, he would have stayed in the league longer than he did. He would still be and serviceable.
Right.
Still,
I
he would have
believe
still
that.
been in the league. But because he basically quit, they said, because he refused to come off the bench.
Right. And that's what
Because
Denver needed him to do too at that point.
right at that point, exactly. But he couldn't swallow his pride.
Exactly.
And
So,
then somebody, they was talking about Carmelo Anthony.
Carlo,
Carmelo Anthony, he messed up his career
Carmelo
when
was
he
one of
left
them too.
Denver.
Yep, he was one of them too.
They were
I don't
saying
Guess
Denver.
know.
what?
They were
Hmm?
saying Denver should retire his number.
Mm,
Jokic is one of the two, ain't he? That's messed up.
Yeah. Yeah.
yeah,
And
damn,
people
that
like
is. Yeah.
retiring. It'll be hard to get retired now.
No, he can't get retired now. Cause
Uh-uh.
yeah, but you know the thing with Carmelo Anthony, I think he eventually accepted it though. And to
Yeah.
be fair, I think he was like that kind of in the beginning, but then eventually he was like, I'm good, I'm good, I accept it. But Clay, man, Clay just be fighting it, man. Just like, Clay be looking in the mirror, think he's like Jordan from 98, 96. He still thinks he's got it. He still thinks he's the Splash Brothers, man.
Yeah, because he was telling Jason Kidd, "You better have me come off the bench again."
What?
Yeah.
I'm like, I look at him like, nigga, what did you say,
I said, go out there shooting the mad balls. We'll see.
bro? What? Who does Clay think he is? Like seriously,
I don't know. He must think because he got Michael Thompson as daddy, he can get around like that.
bro.
No,
He doesn't carry weight like that though. He's not the best player. He's not even what is he like the third or fourth
everybody
option
else,
on that team?
everybody else, Kid and Kyrie and AD, the only other ones with a ring.
Hmm.
So
AD has
think
a
about
ring.
that.
Kyrie has a ring. So who's he?
Think about that. So
Tell
who
you,
who do who
man.
you who do you call in with another ring? Who do Kyrie call and say, hey bro, this is a perfect time for Kyrie to pick up the phone and say, hey bro, come on over here. KD,
KD,
come play with
bro.
me and AD. Let's get another one.
Clay better watch himself. They might send him. They might send his ass to Siberia. They might send him to the Raptors. Okay. All right. They might. You better cut it out. You better cut it out. They might send his ass to Charlotte or Washington. So see, when guys act up like that, yeah, he better be careful, man. They might ship his ass to Washington, something, get Jordan Poole or something.
Or they might send him to the Raptors.
No, we don't need his ass. I really, actually, you know what? He might actually work on the Raptors. To be honest with you, But he might have to come off the bench though. He probably won't accept that. Might have to come off the bench
who y'all two?
because there's nobody's RJ technically.
Okay, who the three?
The three would be Brandon or Scotty.
Oh yeah, Brandon.
Yeah.
I
So
forgot.
he
Yeah,
probably he might have to come out. And then we got Grady Dick, who's a probably a better 3-point shooter than he is now. Clay, see one of the things that made Clay special is one of the things he doesn't do anymore. Clay was one of the best. People forget Clay was one of the best lockdown defenders. Remember,
yeah, yeah,
Yep.
Clay was a lockdown defender, bro. You put Clay
Hmm.
on
yeah,
your best defender. That's how good he was.
yeah. But the
You
thing
can
with
put
that,
Clay on your best defender. He doesn't have that
yeah,
anymore.
yeah, because that injury,
Yeah, and that's no fault to him. I mean, no disrespect to him. I mean, he went through a lot of injuries. And the thing I got
yeah,
to give him respect for is that he still kept coming back. So I'm not going to be
yeah,
mad at him. I mean, I get it. Like you suffered two debilitating injuries that people usually would have retired from, but you're like, no, no,
on,
I want to keep
yeah,
playing. I kept coming. He kept coming back. So all respect to him. But you got to understand, dude, you're not it anymore, man. Come on now.
that after he came back, he won another ring,
Yeah, 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 yeah. Clay, you're not it anymore, man.
won a
Calm
ring.
down, bro. Hmm.
Hey Cam, if that's you, man, I think your mic messing up, bro.
Oh, Mike, yeah.
Cam ain't on here.
Well, somebody mic messing up. I usually Cam is the one
Oh,
who's
maybe.
doing that.
Okay, let me see if it's my mic. Let me go and mute.
No, you good. I can hear you
Oh,
clear. I think it's Go
okay.
Mike's then or somebody. Somebody's mic messing up. You don't hear him?
I
You,
heard.
you hear me?
Yeah, I
Yeah, I
heard
can
you.
hear you.
I heard a little
Okay.
bit, but I don't hear it. I don't really hear it anymore.
I don't hear
But
it no
yeah,
more now.
yeah. He's gotta accept it, man. He's gotta accept it. But
Yeah.
hey, bro, there's one player on your team that I would love to have, bro, and that's Kaminga, man. I don't care what anybody says, man. I'll take Kaminga. Take Kaminga off your hands.
People in hell want ice water, but they can't get it.
Yeah, I like Kaminga. I've always had my eye on Kaminga, man. I always say, yo, that Kaminga kid is gonna be special. I think can I be honest with you, bro? I think he's being handicapped. I think they put the leash on him in Golden State. I think if he goes to another team and he's allowed to play more freely, I think his real game is gonna come out, in my opinion. What do you think of that?
Yeah,
Yeah. I think Kerr puts him on a leash. Kerr has him on a leash.
yeah, because when we was trying to get what's his name from the Jazz,
Oh,
Marcus.
uh, uh, marketing.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Daddy, Daddy ain't he wanted Kaminga in that trade.
Oh,
Kaminga and
there you
Pie.
go.
He wanted both of
Yep.
them.
Uh, yes, that's what I'm saying. Kaminga would be the one I would want too. If I'm making any
Yeah.
trade with Golden State, you gotta give me Kaminga.
But like
Give
every
me
trade
Kaminga.
he came up with, but Pie was always in every trade. That's who Danny ain't really won. Pie. Because
Mm.
every trade that they came with, they had Pie in it.
Pot is nice. Pot is nice.
Yeah.
Pot Pot is nice. But you know what? I think if there's another team that's on the window is closing, and I believe that's Boston. Boston's window is closing because of not because of their players, but more because of the money. They're gonna be going up into that third apron if they keep the team
Yeah.
together. They're gonna have to cut some people are get they're gonna have to cut
Yeah.
some
Because
teams.
they got two players who make it over 300 million.
You know? That's crazy. That's crazy when you think about it. That is
Yeah.
nuts. So I think they got one more shot at it, which is this year. They don't get it this year, they're gonna have to retool. Definitely retool. And a heavy retooling too at that. I don't think they're gonna break up Tatum and Brown, but the pieces around Tatum and Brown are gonna change.
Yeah,
Yeah, definitely, definitely. But yeah, that's gonna be interesting shakeup when when that goes down.
and who going to leave?
Yeah.
KP could be gone.
Or you know what they could do? They could they could bite the bullet and play and roll the dice and get rid of Brown. That would that wouldn't shock me.
Or they could reevaluate they Tatum and Brown contract too. See
Yeah,
where they
I
take a
would. Tatum ain't going nowhere. We all know that. Tatum is the
yeah.
darling. He's the star of the team. Blah 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 blah. He's the marketing person. He's the head. He's the head snake. Like he's the head of the snake.
Yeah.
Tatum ain't going nowhere. They'd be stupid to trade Tatum. But I gotta be honest. Brown is kind of disposable. Now the problem with Brown is the contract. His contract is nasty. Good luck trying to any team that wanna bite that bullet. Teams don't want to go into that second apron, and people don't want teams don't want to spend that money on a player anymore. This
If
is
you have to get
why.
rid of
Go ahead.
if you have to get rid of Brown and Tatum, which one you will keep it? Which one you'll let go?
Oh, that's easy. You got to keep Tatum. You got to keep Tatum just for the aesthetics of the team. It's his team technically. Um, Tatum. He may not have the aggression that Brown has, in my opinion, but I think Tatum is the better all around player. Yeah, Tatum is a better player all around. Whether you like his playing style or not. I mean, it's undeniable. But yeah, Brown, you got to get rid of Brown. Get rid of Brown. And Brown, and he may not come out and say it. I think Brown wants up out of there too. He's not going to come out and say it though. He's not going to come out and say, "Yo, I want to be traded." But I think Brown wouldn't mind. I don't think Brown would mind leaving that team because Brown is he's like a political kind of social guy. He's like he's kind of like Kyrie in a sense. You know, he's like what the people would call, yeah, he's woke, man. He's woke. Yeah, Brown is a different animal. Brown, he deals with a lot of social issues. He
Yeah.
supports a lot of social issues. So he's a guy that you may like think he's too much of a headache, and he'd be the first one up out of there. But yeah, Brown would be the cat that would go first. That would go first for sure. But the problem is, again, his contract. His contract is nasty. And teams nowadays, because of that luxury tax, they don't want to spend that money
Yeah.
to bring in big players like that anymore.
Yeah.
But we'll see, man. We'll see. I gotta dip. I gotta dip soon. I gotta get up early tomorrow. Let me. But before I go, let me go through the games. Let me go through the games tomorrow. I'm gonna go through the games tomorrow. Somebody's mic is messed. Let me
I
go
think
to the
that's
game
Mike.
store. Yeah, let me go through the games tomorrow. Let's see the games that we have tomorrow, and then we could comment. We can comment on each of these games. Let's see games tomorrow.
We lost
Today.
Mike and Fonzo.
Oh, okay. So here we go. So tomorrow, here are the games. We got. We got. In the first game is Indiana versus Cleveland. Um, that game has no playoff implications. I don't think nothing's on the line for that game. I don't think.
Yeah, cause they all already
Yeah,
set in
everything's locked
stone.
up. Everything's already set. So expect there are going to be a lot of. It's probably going to be a lot of bench,
Yeah,
a lot of
a lot
bench
of
in that.
10 auction, 15 auctions players.
Yeah, you can third option for yeah, guys at the end of the bench is playing that game. Now the
Yeah,
next game has no playoff implications as well. Charlotte versus Boston.
yeah.
Nothing's on the line for that one. That's
Mm-mm.
that's Boston's pretty much going to play their bench players for that one too.
And Charlotte might lose that game.
Yeah,
Hey, try to get a better pick.
but you know what's funny? I think I think their pick is solidified too. But the thing is, Boston's bench is so good. Boston's bench can beat their starters. So even if Boston plays their bench, yeah, that's a for sure win for Boston. I can't see Boston losing that game. I can't see, even if they Boston play their bench, because Boston's bench can kill Charlotte. Man, look at the spread. The spread is -12. And by the way, the spread on the Indiana and Cleveland game is -5. But the total is high, man. All these games, the totals are high. Okay, the next game
But
after that is Washington and Miami. I don't think Miami's playing for anything. I think they got it sewn up. They're locked into the play-in.
yeah,
The Knicks in Brooklyn at minus
they ain't
seven.
playing
The
for.
Knicks are Knicks are -7. The next one after that is Detroit and the Milwaukee Bucks. Does that have any implications? I think that might have, because I think they're close, aren't they? They haven't have they been locked in?
Yeah, they,
I'm not sure about that one. I don't know. Now the next game, check this out, bro. All the games, there's like wait a minute. There's one, two, three, four, five, six, seven. 7 games start at 1 o'clock tomorrow. That's crazy. 7 games at 1 o'clock tomorrow. The next game is Orlando and Atlanta. I don't think there's any implications with that. Um, the Bulls at Philly. Bulls are going to win that easily. Bulls should win that because they're locked in. The Philly has an incentive to lose that game because of draft pick. So they're out of
yeah,
there. Now here's a game that's going to mean something. Golden State at the
yeah.
Clippers.
Clippers.
That's important.
That's a big. Yeah.
That's a big one. That's the big one. So explain to me the situation. So if Golden State wins, they get what? They get the Lakers, or they're locked into the play-in? What seed
We
are they
we
locked
six.
into?
We six right now.
Hmm.
We need to win that game.
You need to win that game, right? Okay. Now, but what's the implication if they lose? What
If
happens
they
if they lose?
lose, if they lose, then we need Minnesota to lose.
Mm. So what if Minnesota doesn't lose?
I think Minnesota go to 6.
Okay.
But
Okay. So the next Denver and Houston, does that have any implications? I
mm-mm.
know Houston is locked in. Denver's
Yeah,
locked in too?
yeah.
Okay.
Wait, no,
Oh,
I don't think they locked in yet.
I don't
Cause
think Denver's locked in yet though.
uh, just 1, 2, and 3 is locked in.
Okay. So that can change. That can change some
Yeah,
stuff, some things. Okay. Um, Phoenix
cause
Suns and the Sacramento Kings. That's not locked in. The Kings are not locked in, are they?
they in the play in.
Okay. But they're not locked into the spot in the play-in though, are they?
No,
Okay. Okay, there's another one. Dallas at Memphis. Dallas and the
that's a big
Grizzlies.
game.
That's a big game too, right?
Yeah,
Uh-oh.
because
Oh man, I don't know
they
who scheduled these games. There's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 games at 3 o'clock, 3:30.
because no games was today. Yesterday we
Yeah,
had
but
no games.
well, why did they spread out the? Why did they not spread out the games? So, you know what I mean? Like, why didn't they spread out the games all day tomorrow? All the games start at the same time, pretty much.
It depends
So like
where they
stupid.
playing, locations.
Ah, there's like 7 games, 8 games that start at 3:30 tomorrow, all at the same time.
Yeah, we play at
All
2 tomorrow.
yeah, that's crazy. Like that's what I'm wondering. Like, why didn't they spread out the games? Why are the games all starting? Why are the games all starting at the same time? Like
Yeah, Golden State and Clippers. That's 2 o'clock game.
every game is going to run into the next game, pretty much. When it's
Yeah,
there's like 7 games at 1 o'clock, and there's like 8 of them at 3:30. It's crazy. I guess they want them all to finish early. So the next game after that is the Pelicans and the Thunder. Oh my gosh, that's gonna be. There could be so many blowouts tomorrow, man. It's gonna be nasty. It's gonna be nasty tomorrow.
but they might sit their players. OKC,
Yeah, but if you
because
sit,
they ain't
oh, but
playing for
this,
nothing.
yeah, but if you sit your players and you just play your starters, the bench could still beat the Pelicans bench, in my
Yeah,
opinion. For betting purposes, I'm telling everybody right now, for betting purposes, there's 2 strategies you can apply here. You can take all the underdogs to win and just roll the dice and take every underdog tomorrow and see how it plays out. You know what? It actually might be a good strategy to just take underdogs tomorrow for betting purposes. I'm just saying for the people out there that bet, you might just want to take a gamble on all the underdogs tomorrow because guess what? You got to
yeah.
think about it this way. Here's how I look at it. Look at it 2 ways. If you are a bench player on a bad team that has nothing to play for, right? You are playing for something. You know why?
Yeah,
Because you're playing for your contract for next year. If you're a guy that's on the
yeah.
fringe of potentially losing your spot on the team, right? You're still going to go out there and play hard. You know what I
Or
mean? Because
yeah, like
because you want
certain
other
bench
teams to
players.
see you. Yeah, if you're a bench player, you're going to go out there and play hard to show the coaching
Yeah,
staff that
or
you're talented
like
and you still got it.
like certain bench players who don't really get a chance. People
Yeah,
might
if you
might people might put money
right,
on some of these bench players tomorrow.
exactly. So if I was employing a betting strategy, I would just literally gamble on all the underdogs tomorrow, except for the games that mean something. For example, the Golden
Yeah,
State game, you don't
yeah,
want to do. Obviously, you don't want to do it for that. I'm talking
yeah.
about the meaningless games, like the Golden
Yeah.
State Warrior game. You don't want to touch that. You want to go with the favorites. Go with the favorites for Golden State. Go with the favorites for Denver, and go with the favorites for Dallas. Right? Don't play with the Dallas ones. Dallas, Golden State, and Denver. Don't play with those ones. But like for example, the game like I'll even use my team as an example. We're facing tomorrow. We're facing the San Antonio Spurs. I mean, who's the underdog here? Okay, the Raptors are the underdog. I'd pick the Raptors. Just it's only a 5 point. It's only 5.5 spread. Take a chance. Take the chance. Take the chance on the underdog.
What pick y'all get?
We're locked into 7.
S-
Yeah, we're pretty much locked into 7. But I'm taking my shot at all these underdog. Okay, for example, the Boston game, right? Boston and Charlotte. I'm taking a shot at Charlotte. I'm picking Charlotte to win. Why not? Why not? The spread is -12. You can pick
Who the
Charlotte to
Lakers
win.
play?
I pick
Who LA?
Charlotte on the spread.
Who the
Lakers are
Lakers play?
playing. Lakers are playing Portland.
Portland. Okay.
I would pick Portland to win. I think
Yeah.
Portland's gonna. You know what's funny? I think Portland's gonna win that game. I think Portland might win that game because the Lakers are probably not going to even. LeBron's not playing for sure. Like I don't even have to second guess that. LeBron ain't playing. After that groin
And
thing, I very highly doubt that he'll play. He's not playing.
if they
Luca
play
might
him,
not play.
that'd be a bad move for them if they
Yeah, I
play
wouldn't
him.
play. I would. Yeah, you don't want to play. You don't even want to take the chance to play LeBron tomorrow
Yeah,
or
cause you already
tonight.
get that groin. Only thing it
Yeah,
take, he hurt it in this game.
yeah. One tweak, you're out.
Yeah,
That's the last thing you would want. Take out. So the game. So tomorrow, if I'm making a guess, you're gonna have Luke. Sorry, Luca probably won't play. I wouldn't play
look
Luca.
good, little LeBron.
Luca and LeBron. You can play Austin Reeves.
Yeah,
They might sit out
yeah,
Austin Reeves too.
yeah. But
Here's
the main
if you're
two
gonna make a bet.
is
Yeah, go ahead.
the main two. You can sit Luca and LeBron down.
Here's a strategy that you might think about. I would put some money on Bronny James.
Put put a
Bronny
hundred.
James to
Put a
yeah,
hundred and
take a
LeBron will
shot
get
at
20
Bronny.
points.
Bronny to get 20. Yeah, yeah. I'm just saying, target a lot of bench. Look at the bench tomorrow. Target bench players tomorrow,
Yeah.
and target underdogs. That's the strategy that I would use. I look at every underdog tomorrow and look at a game that doesn't mean anything. Every game that doesn't mean anything, I'm taking underdog. This is a shot. The Cleveland game, I'm probably taking the Pacers. Cleveland should no, wait.
I
Indiana's
thought they played
favorite.
Milwaukee.
No, Indiana, Cleveland is playing the Pacers are playing Cleveland, but here's interesting. The Pacers are favorite. Are favorite. That's interesting. That is interesting.
Where they playing at?
They're playing at Cleveland,
Oh,
but Indiana's favorite. That's weird.
you know why?
Why?
Cause Indiana, cause Cleveland might ain't playing nobody.
Yeah, but even if Cleveland's not playing anybody, they should still be favorites.
'Cause they playing role players and bench players.
Yeah, but Indiana is playing role players and bench players too. I gotta double check. Does Indiana have something to play for? Because that's kind of weird. That's strange to me. Hmm. Interesting.
Or, or less if they win, they could go up.
Maybe go up
You
a
know, like
spot.
yeah,
Yeah, I gotta double check that. But yeah, the Knicks in Brooklyn. Yeah, you
they
still
playing
got to
for
take.
something. They
Yeah,
playing
I
for
would take
something.
right. But see, Brooklyn doesn't want to win that game for draft purposes. So
Yeah,
you take the Knicks. Take the Knicks on
yeah,
that. Miami
but they
too.
but they playing for something.
Hmm.
Both teams playing for something.
I know Detroit. I don't know what it is, but I know Detroit and Milwaukee is playing for something. I gotta double check. I think they're playing for something.
Yeah,
So the
yeah.
games, let me see. If I was targeting right now, I'm targeting Charlotte to win over Boston. I'm just playing this out in my head. Miami's going to beat Washington. That's a given. The Bulls are going to beat the 76ers. Bulls are going to beat
They
the
sh-
Sixers.
yeah, they
That's for sure.
should.
That's a lock. You should, yeah. I mean, that's a lock in my opinion. You know what? It's not a lock. No, uh, that one might be a tricky one. That might be a trap game because I think the Bulls are locked into the play.
Yeah, they end up
It
playing.
depends if they're locked in, and then I would target the next one. I would target Phoenix is not beating Sacramento. I don't think that's not happening. So you can take that one, and then OKC. I definitely take OKC over the Pelicans, even if they play zero starters. OKC should still beat the Pelicans, no matter what, because the Pelicans have Zion and all these other players out too, so they're not really. There's no incentive for them to win either. And the last one, the Minnesota Timberwolves and the Utah Jazz, Minnesota's winning that one. Listen, you could bet the house on that. Minnesota's winning that game. So yeah,
I want
the
Utah to
spread.
win that one.
Bro, I wouldn't because the spread is -22, and Minnesota has to win that game. I think it's not a meaningless game,
Put $1,000 on Utah.
bro. You put $1,000 on Utah. Utah ain't winning this game. You for, bro. You forget who their general manager is. It's Danny Ainge. You know Danny Ainge wants Cooper Flag. You think
No,
if he wins that game,
you, you
if
no, you
Utah
put a
wins that game,
thousand. No,
he fire the
listen.
coach. Good.
You put $1,000 on Utah, but you can take the. You said it's 22.
-22. Yeah.
Yeah, you can take the 22 points.
Nah, I don't want to take that. I'm not taking that risk, bro. That's it's too dangerous. I'm not taking that risk. I'm not taking the 22. No, 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 no.
You think Minnesota can cover the
I
spread?
think minutes. Uh, yeah, I think they can. You know why? Because Danny Ainge, Danny Ainge is been tanking on purpose for the last month or two. So
Yeah,
he, they're gonna, they have
yeah.
no incentive to win this game, and they don't want to win
Minnesota
it.
on Minnesota still on win the game, but
Yeah,
you going for
and I
you
think they'll
taking the
cover it.
points.
And here's the thing: Minnesota's depending. I do think they still have something to play for, so they're going to come out there and smash
Yeah,
that. They're not. They're not.
yeah.
No, I
Cause,
don't think they're going to play around.
'cause they trying not to be in the play in.
But you know what? I think you might. You know what's funny? You know what's funny, bro? I think you might be right. I don't think that's a high spread for Minnesota to cover. I don't. They might not cover that spread.
Yeah, 22.
22 is a lot.
Yeah,
You might be. You know what? You might be onto something here. I don't. I would be.
that's a
I would
that's
take.
a big
I would take
spread.
a high. Yeah, that's a big spread. Um. I would bump it up a bit. Maybe if it's like at 25, maybe, and then you could parlay it. Maybe you parlay it into something. I don't know. Yeah. No, I wouldn't touch that one. I wouldn't touch it unless you're taking it. You're right. Unless you're taking the spread.
Yeah, that's on top. I ain't talking about you taking the Jazz to win. You taking them to
Oh,
win, but you going
imagine
with
the
the point.
Jazz do. But you know what? Imagine the Jazz does win though, and you took that.
Yeah.
It's a lot of money,
Hey,
bro.
you would be sick.
Bro, but I would sprinkle some. You could sprinkle you could
Yeah,
sprinkle like $5 or something on it just in case.
yeah,
Just take the risk.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I say. I would go to some of these
Yeah.
games and target
You know how
underdog
you,
games
you
because
know
you
how they
never
got
know anything can
Utah.
happen.
You know how
Hmm.
they got Minnesota by the win by 22.
Hmm.
Well, it'd be a trip. The Jazz beat them by 22.
Mm. Hey, stranger things have happened. You remember the
Yeah,
game between? It happened with your team. Remember, Golden State got
yeah,
beaten by the Spurs. Remember, Spurs
yeah,
Spurs won on the last second shot by
yeah,
thing
yeah,
by Barnes.
yeah. Out of all people,
Harrison Barnes. Harrison Barnes hits like a game winning shot. I was like, you gotta be kidding me. Yeah.
he, they ain't, but the thing is, they ain't his first game winning on Golden State.
Yeah. Not only that,
Yeah,
Harrison Barnes, he hit it over one of the best defensive players in Butler. You forget
yeah,
Butler was guarding him. And did you see that play? I know you saw it.
yeah, yeah,
You do know that Butler fouled him, right?
yeah,
That's the part that made the shot even better. Butler fouled him.
yeah. Because I'm like, he
They
could
could have,
get a 4 point play. That's
yeah, he could have called. They could have called. The referees could have easily called that foul because he fouled him before he
yeah,
even got the shot off.
yeah, but then we didn't have to because it's already over.
It's already
He
over.
hit it.
I think if he didn't, I think honestly, I don't know if they would have been that petty. I don't know if he didn't hit it, if he didn't hit that shot, you think the refs would have called a foul? Because it was a
Yeah,
foul.
yeah, they would have called it.
Damn, you guys. Hey, that's what I'm talking about. Stranger things have happened. See, let's say you're a team that has nothing to play for, and your young guys want to get out there and play. Just want to
Yeah,
prove themselves. You might get an upset.
yeah.
You might get an upset. There might be some upsets. You know what? There might be some upsets tomorrow. Might
But
be.
to like the teams, this is their last game. To them, this is their playoff.
Right.
'Cause
Right.
this is the last
Exactly,
game of the
bro.
season,
Exactly. Take the
unless you want to
shot.
play in
Bro, I'm telling you, if you have like a couple of dollars to spare, like maybe two, four, $5 or something, hold on. Hey, take the chance. Take
or
the chance.
some players probably just be just jacking up threes.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Take the
we ain't
spread.
playing for nothing. We ain't playing for nothing, but we might be trying to break the record.
But here's the thing. Here's the thing to consider too. Let's say, let's say you want to play spoiler. Let's say you want to knock. Let's say you want to knock one of these teams out. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So they don't make it.
yeah,
You could be a nas.
yeah.
It could get nasty, and you could just play a spoiler role and just get
Yeah.
knock one of these teams out. That Golden State one might be interesting. That Golden State one is going to be a doozy, man. That's going to be yeah. That one is going to be a yeah fight for your life.
Yeah.
Y'all into yeah. I'm gonna go. Yeah, man. I got to go to bed, man, because I want to get some enough sleep and stuff so I can watch these games.
Yeah, I was looking for
Yeah,
games today, and I was like, it ain't not one fucking game on today.
not one. That's weird. Not one
Yeah.
game on today. It's kind of weird. Yeah, but tomorrow they're all gonna be
Sunday,
played.
yeah, because you got the play in fit to come to.
Yeah. So yeah, let's get ready for. We'll see what's gonna happen tomorrow, man. Lakers are playing tomorrow. Expect a lot of Bronny James, a lot of Bronny
Everybody
James
playing
tomorrow,
tomorrow.
and Dalton Connect.
Yeah.
No, the main guys ain't playing tomorrow. Main
No,
guys ain't playing.
no. I'm talking every team's playing tomorrow. That's what
Yeah,
I'm talking about.
every team's playing tomorrow. Yeah, Dalton. Expect a lot of Bronny James and Dalton Connect tomorrow. Bronny James might start. I'm not even lying. Bronny James might start tomorrow.
What's LeBron highest score?
This season.
No, all time in a game.
That's a good question. I think he's hit 50 something thing.
Okay. Hey,
I
will be a trip if Bronny's end up scoring more points than LeBron ever scored in a game.
come on now, fam. Come on, fam. No, it ain't gonna happen. You know that's not gonna happen. I think Bronny could set a break his what's his scoring record so far in the NBA? His points
What?
record. His point what's his highest points total so far in the NBA? He might break that.
17.
Yeah, I would take him for the over 17 tomorrow. I think he might break 17.
I might put $5 on him
Yeah, I
to
think
get
he might
30.
break 30?
Yeah.
Bro, no, you got too far, bro.
Just put $5 for him to get 30.
Nah, he ain't getting no 30 tomorrow, man. Come on now. You got to remember, for him to get the 30, they got to give him. He's gonna have to get the shots up.
That's Bronny James Jr.
Nah, I don't think he's getting 30. And they're facing who? Who they're facing in the Spurs?
Portland.
Portland. Thinking of the team, thinking of the length. Portland has nothing to play for. They're eliminated. Hey, you could. Hey, stranger things have happened, man. Probably could happen. Can't knock it. Can't knock it. We'll see, man. But yo, man, I'm out, man. Peace.
All right. What's good with you, Mike?
I ain't got nothing else to say. If missing broke everything down, so I ain't got nothing else to add to this, man.
But let's see if your boy JJ Redick smart.
Yeah, he already said he's not playing the starters. We're not playing the main people. It's gonna be Bronny, Goodwin, guys like that. Connect.
You work today, huh?
Yeah, I gotta be at work early like a motherfucker.
Yeah, they got all the games on tomorrow. Everybody playing.
I ain't gonna see none of them. I ain't gonna see none of the games tomorrow. Ugh.
But this game don't really matter anyway. Cause y'all record you can't change. You already in the three spot. You can't go down or up.
Yep, we already set in stone.
Yeah, only thing could change is from for everybody. Denver, Golden State, Clippers. Those will be the main games.
Facts. Those are the ones.
The Golden State game, the Denver game, the Minnesota game, and the Memphis game. Those will be like the main ones. Cause those games, those are the ones that don't matter. It, if one win or one lose, it could change your. It could change your what place you in. You, you could be locked in the playoff, or you got to earn your way in the playoff.
Right.
Cause we one of us going to drop. It could be Golden
Who?
State or the Clippers.
What do you mean?
Whoever win or lose, one one of the two drop.
For me, I don't care who we play. If we healthy, I don't care who we playing. As long as everybody's healthy, we play against anybody.
Um, You been watching any of the baseball?
Q, Victor, Stinjo, shaking my head.